I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm baiting. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh. Yeah, when we way up, no way down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. Ooh. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wild. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. Came from the storm. Ain't nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still. Yeah. Top floor views. Top floor. Different life. Private plane when you flying regular. Top floor, you living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm up again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I'm getting now. Walking clean, yeah, I step different. Whole team eat, yeah, I care, baby. I ain't worried about the next move. I just do what I was sent to. New whips, new house. Everything paid, no doubt. Closet full drip on me. Every day look like a photo shoot. I don't flash the show. I just live what I know. I've been built for this life. I just stayed on my road. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I want, I can get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah, I take care of my people. Put them all in a better position. Family straight, no stress. That's the way I measure success. Women around me, they glowing. Real ones only I'm choosing. No drama, just peace. Everybody eating with me. Private trips overseas. Different views, different breeds. I don't rush, it is smooth. Everything coming with ease. I don't hate, I've lived. Give it back, that's the gift. I've been blessed, I admit. So I spread it, that's it. Yeah, I remember when I had less. Now it's all coming back. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came along, yeah, I'm umbrella again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah. Baby, hit me up. What you doing? Chillin' on the cool. Just be a viewing. Your cash moolah, uncle bout to kill it. Saute flow, preheat the skillet. My style so fly, y'all look like ants. Marching towards the mountain, I haven't even left the ground. I'm counting mountains after mountains. I should be an accountant. I'm bouncing. Gravity don't make my tears fall. No, it's finding me when I lose all of myself and you. Only then do I see the truth. And the truth, it changes me.
My bad, y'all. My bad. I had to take care of some business. God dang, I got an unexpected phone call, August. I'm not trying to ignore y'all. At least I gave y'all some soothing, jamming music while y'all was waiting. God dang, August. Shout out to the chat, man. What it do, y'all? I apologize. I just had an important phone call. It just came out the blue, man. I got the phone call when I started the stream, man. You know what I'm talking about? Who are we got in the building? We got Wash in the building. What up, Wash? Hey, Wash, did you ever get my number out the back chat? Wash, did you ever get my number out the back chat? That's the question. Excuse me. Because, Wash, I want to do a stream with you and some more people. We're going to educate the people about their history, about being Indians. We need to educate the people and tell them how most of us in America are actually Indians, the original Indians. A lot of us didn't come from Africa. We are foundational Black Americans, i.e. Indians. Why you supposed to get my number out the back chat, bro? Hit me up, bro. You never did hit me up, bro. You know what I'm talking about? But real quick, let me see what we got in the building. We got Wash in the building. We got August in the building. We got goddamn Tori in the building. We got Construct in the goddamn building. We got Wolf in the building. The linest nigga on the internet. Malcolm in the middle in the building. What it do? All right, man. Listen, man. How y'all doing? I'm gonna drop the link, man. See who's gonna pull up with me tonight, man. But we need to get some color in the chat now, y'all, before we start doing this review. We got a good review. Y'all know we don't never get through the review. Y'all, this is the most ghetto channel on the internet right now. Trey The Truth Teller channel. We review videos. We don't never make it through the whole video. Then you got people that come up on the goddamn panel. All they do is divert and goddamn move the goalposts, gaslight, throw the conversation out. Listen, this is the barbershop. This is the most ghetto platform on YouTube right now. It is what it is. I don't even care. I fall asleep every night on you niggas. It's so bad. Somebody said we need to do a parlay on what time Trey gonna go to sleep. Yo, that's crazy work. Shout out to Auntie being your business. Shout out to Robert. Icon with the goddamn being a member for 2 months. Icon has been a member for 2 months. Hit the like icon on the way in. Then I got niggas that be drunk on my panel all the time. I got niggas that lie on my panel. I got women that gaslight. I'm just saying, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Put some cover in the chat, y'all. Like, share, and subscribe, man. Got Mr. Man Rush in the building, man. My nigga Rush never got his camera on. Nigga always in the goddamn restaurant. I don't know where the hell he be at.
Yo, what's good, man?
What's up, Rush, man? I'm messing with you, man.
What's happening, man?
How was your day?
It was cool, man. I had a relaxing day. Didn't do much.
That's what it do. All right, man. Let's go and get to this review, man. Let me see what we're gonna do, man. Start early, man. I like GameGod. We're gonna do GameGod Goldie, man.
We met at an Invest Fest a couple of years ago. I told you then, like, I rock with you, love the message. So even though it's an unlikely pairing, you have a lot of advice that men need to hear tonight. So welcome to the show, and thank you for being here.
All right, man. Appreciate the invite.
Of course.
Nah, so let's get to it. Oh, man, I want to give you an introduction, but I would like you to ask, for somebody that never heard of you, is not familiar with you, how would you introduce yourself? How would you describe yourself?
All right, listen, GameGod Goldie, the one and only. I'm out here doing God's work, man. I'm saving these dudes. You know, I was fortunate enough to come up with some uncles and men who had some information about relationships and dating. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't. So I'm just doing for the people who didn't have a father, didn't have an uncle, didn't have an older brother. I'm giving them that game that's necessary. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Hey, because we all know, you know, you need money in life, right? But one of the most important indicators of having a great life is relationships. So even if you got all the money in the world, if you have a poor relationship with your woman, your life ain't gonna be great. So you know, they need this type of information.
It's a fact. The game. God,
who raised you? Who gave you the game? Let's get to it.
So let's look, can we do this? I want to play a clip. I want to play this clip, and then I want to get commentary from everybody. But Goldie, I definitely want your commentary. Troy, can we play the clip?
No girls anymore. After dating women who come from money, I realized something.
Troy, not that clip. The Justin LeBoy clip. My bad. The Justin LeBoy clip.
Oh.
Boys go 50-50, men go 100%. Mm-hmm. Women that agree on going 50-50 are women that never had a real man.
That's a fact. They can't miss what they never had. They can't miss it. They can't even understand it. A man providing, and then when I say 100%, I'm not just talking about financial. Right. I'm talking about mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically. Like, my woman is my responsibility. Why bring a woman to my life and tell her you're still responsible for yourself? That means she's still single. Right. That means another man can slide in there and do whatever you ain't doing. No, if a man walks behind me, he has to be an astronaut.
If a woman's in a relationship right now going 50-50, she could go cheat. She could go do what she want. Because he's not taking care of her 100%. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it tends to happen. I wouldn't tell a woman. I'm not going to tell a woman, go out there and cheat.
Yeah.
But it tends to happen. I'm just being realistic. A man cannot step in when a woman is happy. She don't see nothing else. Right. She don't hear nothing else. She don't smell nothing else.
I agree. Yeah, when you're doing what you need to do, man, yeah, women really don't even.
And then women know it's hard to find good men out here. They're not going to jeopardize that. A lot of men saying, well, I was a good man. She left me. No, you weren't.
Yeah.
No, you weren't. Good men don't get left. Because good men know how to attract good women.
Stop the cap.
All right. You know what?
Hold on, man. Let me stop this nonsense.
The astronaut line, that was clever.
Hold on real quick, man. Let me stop this nonsense, man. Let me tell y'all something. I know plenty niggas that's good that done got left and cheated on. I know some phenomenal men that have been cheated on. That's a fact. Rush, do you know any good men that been cheated on or left?
Yeah, I know quite a few, you know, but that's just the nature of the game, man. You know, most chicks, they kind of move in that light if you don't vet them, you know, in the correct manner, you know.
If you don't feed them, what you mean by if you don't feed them?
Not vet. You gotta vet your counterpart.
But even if, bro, listen, even if you vet them, bro, I'm trying to tell you, man.
Listen, I'm just saying vetting for the people that wants to get into a relationship. Know what I mean? We all know how I feel about these birds out here. They all birds. They all for the streets. That's my personal opinion. But for the dudes that, you know, actually want to engage and get into a relationship and, you know, test the waters and take that risk, then yeah, you gotta vet her out, man, before you lock something down, man. But my personal opinion is they all for the streets, though. I mean.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna highlight. I usually don't highlight comments that's not super chats, but I'm gonna highlight this one. AI said, my cousin, he had a breakdown. Man, it's crazy work. Sad. All right, y'all, let's get back to it.
Clever. That was a clever line. But
blasphemy is what he's speaking. He ruining a lot of young men out here. But go ahead.
He said good men don't get left. That's actually a fact. But what's your thoughts on what he just said?
Whoa. You said good men don't get left.
That's not a fact.
100%. I agree with that.
You agree with that? So how many of these athletes, these famous celebrities taking care of their woman life still got left? Who we ain't got to say no names, but you could run off 10 names in your head of men who was handling business way more famous than the woman, taking care of everything, multi-millionaires, still got left, still got divorced. So what he's saying isn't even valid in reality.
Well, here's my theory on this, just from my personal experience and what I've seen from counterparts. There's only a few good dudes left, right? Like good dudes as far as, you know, they check a lot of different boxes, right? And a woman, that any level of woman that has common sense, because you should only be with a woman that has common sense. If that's like your real woman, your girl, your wife, they're not going to leave you because there's no valid alternative for the most part. It's hard to find that. So like a real good dude, it's hard for a woman. I don't really see a lot of women just packing
listen, I don't believe you outside in the market because women she's not logical. You talking about, if she's a logical woman, if she has some sense. These women don't move off sense. They move off their emotions though.
Okay, so what's your thoughts on everything he just said?
He said a whole lot of nonsense, but I'm gonna tell you like this. For somebody who grew up and didn't have no women, the only time they see a lot of these content creators get online, start getting women when they had some money and some fame. So that's all they know. They not wrong. That's their experience. Man, I was having multiple women in the back seat of my two-door Mitsubishi with the light rusted in the front. I had to hit for it to come on. So I understand it doesn't take money. It doesn't take all of these things to get a woman. But guess what? Of course, you can buy any woman, but that's what you're doing. And you got to understand that's what you're doing. And these women will still, what they say, they always, the housewife is always going and having sex with the pool boy, the trainer, this, that, and the third. Why? If it was all about the money and a good man, why would they do that? But we know this happens on a regular basis. So that's his experience because he probably didn't get women before he had some money. But I'm a man who was getting women way before I got money. So I understand that's not the most important thing. And she might deal with him and she might be going out and dealing with a dude like me who ain't doing nothing for her because she liked me. And that's why I always say, like who like you.
Oh, can I follow up? Can I follow up on that?
Go ahead.
So you said, all right. So you said a lot just now. So you don't do anything for women at all. You don't believe in that?
I do things for my woman, but this is my thing. He's saying you got to do all of this to have the woman. If I got to do all that to have you, then I'm buying you. You're no different than an employee. My employee going to talk to me right, say all the right things. Your employees might not even like you because you paying a check. Self-preservation says I'm going to act right because I got to self-preserve myself. So therefore, you never even know if that woman likes you. If I had hundreds of millions of dollars and could pay for a woman's lifestyle, this, that, and the third, of course she gonna come in and act like she like you and kiss you and this, that, and the third. That's not real. You can do it, but she doesn't like you, or you will never know if she don't like you until you don't have it. So my thing is, prove to me if the only thing that I give to you is me, will you stick around? And then if you stick around, then I know you're here for me. Then I'll do those things for you. But he can't honestly believe that if you're doing all of these things for a woman, that she's there because she like you. And maybe he don't care. I just do. You know what I'm saying?
And a lot of men who use that good "I'm a good man" card don't always be that good, and they be the main ones.
Let's define that though. What does that even mean? I'm paying for everything that makes me a good man?
Pretty much. Or they don't have
no. We can't just say that. I think a good man is somebody that's a principled man, somebody that's an honest man. Outside of a relationship, right? Like a good man, like somebody that I personally would do business with. I look at somebody that's honest, that's not going to lie, that's not going,
The who's a good man conversation is so subjective. Because what I might think is a good man, Peach Murray might think is different. What Peach Murray might think is a good man, Rush might think is different. So I think that's an ongoing conversation that we'll truly never have a direct answer for, because there's so many different, variables when we're talking about what a good man is.
Yeah, if we look at characteristics, yes. I love, that's why I love the principles of the Bible. When the young rich man came to Jesus, he said, "Good master." He said, "Why callest thou good? There's only one good, and that's him which are in heaven," right? The Father. Mm-hmm. So I also, once again, use the ideology of when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. So if Jesus referred to God as the only good thing, and you say when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing, that's a God thing. So a good man should be a godly man, right?
But everybody don't believe in God though. So it's like, what about the good? So a man that don't believe in God, he can't be a good man.
Well, once again, just because he don't believe in God, don't mean he don't follow the principles of God. You see what I'm saying?
So I'm saying, can a man that don't believe in God be a good man?
Yeah, if you following the principles of God.
What about he don't believe in God?
Well, the belief and still doing the things is two different things, right? So I can say, you know what I'm saying? I'm something that I'm not. But when I'm producing the results of it, at the end of the day, you pretty much lined up with it. I mean, let's look at Nebuchadnezzar, right? It took him to go through the 7 years as a beast of the field to know that God was real. It took me to God revealed to me that he was real, but my principles was in the play and lined up. I didn't know that they was lined up because no one was able to explain and guide me through it. Like I say, my people were country folk, right? And my uncle knew was some wild boys, so they just taught me what they knew. And I asked my uncle one time, like, "Man, why did y'all teach me about God?" And he said, "I can't teach you about something I don't know." Hey, from that point forward, that's what put me on the quest to really understand and know this thing so that I'm able to break down what I'm saying even now. What up, Stats? What up? Yo, you know what I mean?
What up, Uncle Pete? What's up, bro?
Yo,
Trey?
What's up?
What's up, Rush?
What's good?
What's poppin', Wolf? What up?
What's the word, Brody?
Not much, man. Just tapping in, know what I mean? But yo, my thoughts on that, like, yo, most women aren't even attracted to men that's into religion like that. Know what I mean? They mostly attracted to the dude that's, you know what I mean? Sliding on these birds out here, yeah? So
So most women are wicked, man, because they're attracted to wickedness. You know what I mean?
I hear you. But watch this. The religious portion, let's put that away. Forget the religion portion, right? Because religion ain't nothing but doing things traditionally, in a sense. Let's look at the fact that good girls like bad guys because they're not boring in their ideology. They like excitement. That's why they watch the Bad Girls Club and all this other stuff. The knowledge of good and evil is a deadly thing, right? So whatever reason, for whatever them reasons to draw to that, I'm not a woman, so I can't speak upon that. But when I look at the fact that I'm looking at a man's character when I have to pose if he good or bad, I'm watching what he do. You see what I'm saying?
But look, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, right? That's a lie. Not that you saying it's a lie. I'm just saying in general, good women don't like bad men. Bad women like bad men. A good woman wants a boring nigga that go to work, come home, pay the bills. They might have a little hot time 2-3 times a week or whatever. They with the kids, going to the park, going out. That's a good woman. She sit the fuck down. And you know how you know a good man? By the woman that he keeps.
Nah, man, you wrong.
I'm
man.
just this is my personal opinion, Russ. So don't take it personal. It's my personal opinion, brother. If a man has a good woman, you normally can tell he's a good dude. She's not loud, she's not abrasive, she's not ratchet. She dresses appropriately for every type of weather, wherever she's at. No, this is my opinion though. Opinions could be, this is my opinion. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm just my bad, man. I'm just
No, bro, it's all good. I'm just saying, like, I've noticed that even as me personally thinking I'm a good man, I might have picked a good woman not knowing she was bad. But at the moment, she was good for me. So you can't pick for the moment, you got to pick for the time. Meaning that you pick a woman that's good. If you're a good guy, she gonna give you less stress, less problems, less headaches because she's doing whatever you're doing. She's following your page. She's following your program. You go to work, rush, and come home, do your push-ups, you're working out, you eating your food, you eat dinner, you go play the video game. She watching TV right next to you. She good. But a good man knows what's good because he's doing what's good.
Well, I'm gonna give you some pushback, man. Like to me, there ain't no such thing as a good woman, man. I mean, a good woman is just a fallacy, fam. You know what I mean? Most women are deceptive. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can't say that though, bro. That's like women saying that most men is bad. No, it's
man,
you just
check the stats, bro.
Listen, I think a lot of people are bad, right? Women and men. But I think they also are a lot of very
women,
good.
But yeah, keep going. Keep going.
Come on, man. This sound like misogyny, but I think there are a lot of good women left, but they just hide behind the guise of they don't want to be with the man that he could provide everything.
She gonna play you like a fiddle.
No, I'm saying
like a fiddle, know what I mean?
I think there's good women out there that want a good man, but they want him to provide every single thing.
It's not true, man. The stats will tell you wrong. It'll prove you wrong.
You say the stats tell you wrong? What do you mean, Rush? Expound.
Yo, over 70% of divorces stems from females, man, and they're the one who initiates it. I mean, so what you're talking about, a good woman out there, there's no such thing, man. It's a fallacy.
So what about the 30% then?
30%? I mean, we gotta factor in if she's even into those. You know what I mean? She already lined up with a mate from a different ethnic group. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the percentage of you actually obtaining that kind of female is probably like a 0.001%.
No, P. Smurf is saying that 30% of women that don't file for divorce, because you said 70%, right? He's saying that 30% of women that stay in the marriage and don't leave, they stay. They don't go nowhere. They right there till y'all die. Or somebody do something crazy and then she getting a divorce. But there is a high percentage of women that you gotta really seek out in life and find them out. That's still like hiding behind a bush or a tree. That's good women that will take on a good man. It's just harder to find that because most women masquerade as stocks.
I mean, that 30% could probably be the people from like back in the day that's still together now. You know what I'm saying?
So what about a woman like Lady Dora? She's a virgin, right?
Who? I don't even know who that is.
Okay,
Dory,
it's
you
one of
know
the
who Dory
sisters
is.
that, yeah, Lady Dory, one of the sisters that be on the panel all the time.
I don't know who she is.
She got the
See,
short
and
haircut.
that's
She
the
with
problem.
us all the time.
You wouldn't even know a good woman if you went past her, Rush, because you used to the bad girls. I'm picking too.
Yo,
I'm
you
picking,
funny,
Rush.
man.
You so used to the bad girls, when the good girls there, you don't even peep them. See, that's one of the things that I think we use these statistics, right, instead of truly looking and examining ourselves. Like I said, one of the things that he said that I liked was the fact that, like for me, like I said, I like who like me. And I like who like me because I know they're going to take the interest to look into who I am versus what I have. And that's why I always put on a facade of, I'm broke, B. I ain't got nothing. I walk around, when I'm walking around in the city, unless I'm going out and on a mission, or like my man Trey, dressing up to go to these corporate meetings, bro, I'm in this mind like a bomb on purpose. You see what I'm saying? Because I want you to be interested in me due to the fact of not what I got, not what I'm driving, not what I possibly may have. Because that within itself going to tell me of your interest of me and getting to know me. And what we do is we look at, I don't even know why I'm saying we, because I'm out of that equation. I hear you guys. Let me say that. I hear the talk. And the focus is always on the negative or the women that are not. Whereas you bypass the good woman that you can sit down, oh, well, she out of weight. Never once did you take the time to possibly nurture that and bring her to the point. Whereas you get past the physical attraction and build that physical attraction. And I think that's important a lot of times. So you'll bypass a woman, ideally what you want, what you think your type is, and then deal with a woman that is that ideology. And then now you mad at all women because that one woman played you, or two women played you, or three women played you. That's pretty much the same type of woman. Do we think about it? Because we blame women a lot for them to be who they are. Go ahead, Stack.
Peace, Murphy. I mean to cut you up, Uncle P. Look,
go ahead.
It's like walking to a club, right? If I see the same chick 10 times, but she's a different female, but they all like got the same thing, 55 tattoos on their face, colorful hair, she loud twerking. Mind you, this is a big, I'm just giving you an example for food for thought. This is a huge club. I'm walking past 50, 60 women. They all got the same uniform on. How can I tell who is who?
Easy. What about the one that don't got that uniform on?
No,
there's a lot of them that don't have that uniform on. You don't look at her.
No, but I'm saying for me personally,
and
the
I'm telling
first
you,
woman I'm looking at is woman. I look at the one that got less tattoos. She's more docile in the corner. Like we all been to the club before. We all been to the lounge before, the hookah lounge, whatever.
So I don't go to the club looking for women.
Well, no, I'm saying we all been there when you see the person now inside the building. I'm saying you can see who's doing what.
That's my problem. When I see women, and when I see black women, I see beauty all over the place, right? Whether they do have all the tattoos, whether they fat, short, skinny, thin, short, thick, I see beautiful women. I see women with great potential depending on or depicted on where they want to be and desire to be, right? So I look at women a little bit different, and maybe it's because I raised girls. Maybe throughout my life, I had nothing but women around me that I had to protect. So I look at their insecurities, right?
So your opinion is kind of biased then.
Well, it can be biased. I'm just telling you that they're out there. You telling me you looking at the one that's twerking. I ain't looking at the one that's twerking. I'm looking at the one that's
Listen,
sitting in the
you got the
couch
Blue
chilling.
Jays out there. You got the Blue Jays out there fronting like they virtuous, man. They all for the streets, man. Now, man.
How did you deal with it though, Rush, to know? You don't You can't judge a book by its cover, big dog. You know what I mean?
Listen, man. Listen. Come on,
Hey,
man.
listen, you can listen. If I see a house on fire, you gonna go in the house on fire? Hell no. You see the house.
Majority of these chicks, they chat it up. They listen to Megan Thee Stallion and the Cardi B. They emulate their style. You know what I'm saying? Yo, they all for the street.
Okay, what about the ones that don't? You don't look at them, run. Okay, this is what my homie told me.
That's what I'm saying. They all do the same shit, my nigga.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Look, Rush.
Majority of them dudes, P. He's right, P. He's right.
Listen to this. No, he's not right. Listen to me, Rush. And do this. My homie told me when I got back in the day, Mark, he said, bro, you normally deal with these type of women, right? When you do, and he only can go back to high school because when I was married for a long period of time. I got married in my young 20s. So he like,
so are you married now?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So you don't know what's going on in these streets out here, man.
I just got out the streets a minute ago, boy. I had this conversation. I got to mentor these shorties, and I have to tell them the same thing I'm telling y'all. I say, do this. Do me a favor. Go out and quit looking at the ones that's twerking. Put yourself in another environment.
See, that's the thing, man. That's the thing, man. The ones not twerking, they going too, my nigga. Word is born.
You act like you out here smashing everything.
I don't move like that no more. You know what I'm saying?
So then how you in the presence of all these women and all you seeing is the ones that's going? All of them gonna go, bro. That's not a no-brainer. All of them want to go. They women. They want to be caressed and in love. What you thought? What I'm saying is this. Quit looking at the ones and start to pick their minds. Y'all don't even talk to these females sometimes. This is what my homie told me. My homie told me this. Try to deal with something different than what you normally deal with. And I tried it.
Okay. P, can I give you some information from brother that live in New York? Peace, Uncle P. I live in New York, right? I ride the train every day to go to work and come back from work and come back here, right? I see so many beautiful women, black, Hispanic, white, no tattoos, some tattoos. But I'm really starting to see in my visual eyesight, a lot of these women I'm on the train with really don't like men. They'll look at you you look at them back. She had a whole attitude. Like, I didn't even say nothing to you. Why you got an attitude? I'm on the train holding on to the pole, trying to get to my job, trying to get to work. She look at me, I look at her. She got a whole like, to be honest with you, I think it's harder nowadays because a lot of women, that's even the ones that are not thoughts, they be hating men. I think feminism has made it so bad that even the good women hating men for no reason. A man never did nothing to her, never put hands on, never cheated on her. A lot of these women out here be really hating men for no reason. So how you gonna deal with a female that even if she's good, she don't cheat, she don't have a lot of sex, she's not outside partying, clubbing, but she don't like men.
They all going, my nigga.
No, Rush, you wrong, bro. You wrong. No.
Yeah, you wrong on that one, bro.
Word is born.
I don't know why
you jaded, bro. You jaded, bro.
I don't know why they keep shooting they shot at me, and y'all ain't getting no shot. I think it's you.
I ain't never say I ain't getting no shot. I ain't say that. I'm Gucci.
I heard you attract what you are. That's what I heard.
That's not a true statement at all.
Wait, hold on. Wolf, you just contradicted yourself then because you stated, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you look at a man, that's how you can tell if that man is good because he got a good woman. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I did say that.
Okay. Rush. Yeah, I mean, you need to move to another city, homeboy. Come to Chicago.
Hold on, real quick.
That's even worse.
You ain't never been to Chicago, homie.
That's even worse, man.
Y'all hold on real quick, man.
Go ahead.
Willie Beamer put a bounty on Wolf, man. God dang. Wolf really put a if it's not feminism, it's because you're a bum. Wolf Stacks, that's why you gotta go. Bounty. God dang, man.
What? Hey, Beeman come out big. He said soon he contradicted himself. Over. Game over. Fatality.
Hey, Wolf, I see you in the comments, man. I see you in the comments.
Wow.
Real quick, man. Oh yeah, I forgot this other one. Brother Nims, what's going on with the $2? How you doing? All right, so let's get back to the review real quick though.
Let's go.
Cut me in the back, like, you know what I mean? It's like these are all things that speak to the character.
But do you necessarily have to have money to be a good man? Because you said everything that money can't buy.
Well, in a relationship, money is a major part of what women are attracted to. So that would be a
so if I'm a despicable man with no morals, no integrity, no nothing, but I got some money, most women will say that's a good man because he's taking care of me.
And that's the problem. Or they'll be blinded by what they see financially, and they'll look past everything else, and they'll go with that financial situation, and then it'll all come crumbling down. But that's the only thing that they had was money.
I agree. I see that happen all the time.
I need y'all to put it in chat. Do the good men who take care of the women get cheated on more or less? If we're gonna be real, like, it's more of them getting taken advantage of than the men who are doing much less. Even if we just go to some of the little Miami stories, like the gecko drop the guy, you go on dinner with your guy, then you go off with your homegirl, the guy go back home. It's a bunch of craziness in Houston, New York, Miami, Atlanta. Like, most men who are screaming that they're good, if you're good, you don't have to scream that you're good.
And women don't even want good men. I don't know, y'all. I don't believe it. I do not believe y'all be outside talking to women, man. I'm outside every day. These women don't want good men. I don't say, oh, I'm a good man. The women want to hang.
Go better when you're a dog.
They want to hang with the dude who look good. He got invites to the section. He do fly stuff. That's what they like. But they gonna tell that man they want to do everything for him. Oh, I need a good man. But that same woman gonna come hang out with me for free. Women like what they like. You can't listen to what a woman say she like. Look at her behavior and what does she do? You know what I'm saying?
So, okay.
Shawty, to that you say?
Say it again.
Rashad, to that you say?
Oh, all right. So, okay. So what do women like from your vantage point? The circle that you've curated, what do they like?
See, I can't say the world ain't black and white. Every woman likes something different. Some women might like a woman might value a man who's a Christian. Maybe she values that if she's a Christian. Some women value the man that she just thinks looks good. Some women value a man who got the bag, but every woman don't value the same thing. And that's why these women out here will be with a man with all of this money. Man, I ain't gonna say too much, but man, I'm out here in Miami and there be some of the dudes with the biggest $1 million supercars and they go to that man and take care of her life. Then she come over here for free. So it's whatever the woman like. You know what I'm saying? It's not so black and white. Oh, if a woman is in her right mind, she's gonna go with.
I'm saying from you. All right, you live in Miami.
Yeah.
You have a certain aura. You're around a certain group of people. Mm-hmm. You're attracting a certain type of woman.
I attract all types from all different circles because I maneuver in all. But go ahead with your question.
Okay. But the immediate circle that you're attracting, right? It's a unique circle, right? It's a unique circle, right?
Yeah.
It's not a regular circle. It's not somebody that's in Idaho. That's a dentist. That's a, you there's different circles of women, right?
Right.
You're not playing in like the political field where it's like politics or Silicon Valley, or there's different spirits.
You're correct. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that your gauge might be different from somebody else's gauge because you're in a faster world where people are more attracted to money. Everybody's attracted to money, but you're in a world where that's more prevalent, let's just say.
I mean, but no, what I was saying was I deal with women who don't require anything from me. So even though I may look like money, I'm not spending the money, and a woman will still come deal with me instead of dealing with a dude who has the money and has the funds because she like how I look, because she like my style, because she like my swag. So I'm saying it's a lot of different women. But I don't deal with women who want money because I'm not giving a woman money just to deal with me. You get what I'm saying?
Rashad, to that you say?
Look, I'm not
attacking us. I'm just asking before I get in my bag. I'm just asking.
But listen, let me ask you this though. Do you really believe that if you're with a woman, like, see, and this is why these women are messed up. And these dudes following this wrong ideology are going to be messed up. Should somebody truly believe if you're not taking financially care of a woman's entire life that you just met, that's not your wife, that she should feel like she should be able to cheat? Is that a good ideology to put in the world? I'm asking y'all if y'all believe that.
No.
No, it's
I don't think that's a reasonable expectation.
But a lot of women are asking for that though.
They all ask for it, but I see it. Most of them don't have it. They all talking about something they can't even get.
Okay, but there's a lot of men that can't provide either. There's a lot of men that's wearing fake jewelry, that's living with a roommate, that's lying, that's leading with money, that has bad hygiene, that has bad credit scores, that's fronting, that's on Instagram, that's lying, that's on.
Oh yeah, they're borrowing their friend's car, putting it on the gram. That's a lot of
plane,
crazy.
that's taking pictures. There's a lot. Look, let's just be honest. There's a lot of silly shit.
That's a fact.
Men are doing in 2026.
That's a fact.
So it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. And you could argue that if a man is a leader and a man is leading culture, it's really the men's fault because they set the table for this nut shit to even take place.
Are the men leading the culture inside of the dating world? Shout out to my my CFO, Tiffany goddamn KT in that goddamn building. Tiffany, we already had a bounty early. Tiffany, read this, Tiffany. Tiffany, you're late. You're late for your job. We already had a bounty on Wolf Stacks, Tiffany. God dang. He got kicked off the show just for the night, but he in the comments. Shout out to Wolf, man. So, Tiffany, you're late. We're going to dock your pay. But, hey, are men to blame for the dating atmosphere as far as how women are acting? Is it the men's fault?
No, it's not. It's not the men's fault.
That's
what's
a good
good? What's
question.
good,
That's a good question. What's up, Blanco?
What to do?
man? Just living the lounge, man. Watching this wild ass game, bro. The sports one, 2 overtimes.
But to answer your question, bro,
against who?
is the man OKC? They went to 2 overtimes, bro.
Who won?
The Spurs. Yeah, the Spurs. They won by 4 points.
That's who I got winning. That's my favorite team right now.
Yeah, to answer your question, family, is the man to blame for the culture right now? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you asked?
Hold on real quick. Hey, Willie, I can't ban him from the comments, bro, because if I do that, I have to block him. I'm not going to block him, fam. That boy Willie hell, man. Bro, Willie. That's my nigga, but he hell, boy. But yeah, go ahead, my bad, Blanco.
Ask the question one more time so I can get it correct.
No, I was just saying that he was saying that the guy Rashad was saying, I mean, not Rashad, the other guy was saying we have to blame men because he was saying that there's no good women. So the other guy was saying, man, well, I ain't finna play with him. I ain't finna play with him. That nigga head. He was saying that it's the men's fault for the temperament of women and how they act with men and inside of relationships currently.
I would have to say no, bro. It's kind of complicated, but no, right? Because men adjust to whatever is going on. That's part of being a man. You gotta adjust to your situation. If they put you in the jungle, Trey, what you gonna do? You know, you might not be like a country ass nigga that live in the woods and everything, but you're going to adjust, right? In a month or 2, you're gonna build some shit in there, right? They adjust, and I see what homeboy saying that niggas is wearing fake jewelry and all that shit. That's going to be. I know it happens, but it's not like people trying to make it seem, bro. And even if, let's say, quote unquote, a lot of these guys is wearing fake jewelry and all this bullshit, posting their homie cards and all this bullshit. Well, the bros that fucking get got, they should get got anyway because they were looking for the wrong thing to begin with, right?
Yeah.
If a bitch is mad because she got fucked by a nigga that was posting his homie card, you was fucking with him because he posted a Bentley or the 63 AMG Benz, something like that.
So hey, he lied to you, and she lied to you too. They both lying to each other. So what's the big deal? To me, it sounds like a cancel out.
B, I want to piggyback. Dang. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, my it went out for a minute. So I'm gonna give you a little bit pushback because I know where you're going, Blanco. So if guys that normally can't get women, they normally put on a show in order to get the attention of the women, right? Because when we look at it, we know that those women do want that 10% of the men, but at the end of the day, they're not willing to share a majority of the time, which is the greatest part. And that's why they always bring up the comment and say, if you deal with that man, you got to deal with what comes with that man. And it's the women that normally want the men. Let's say 50% of the women want that man, right? Let's say 50%. So with that being said, the ones that's left out of the want are the ones, the 90%, right? Now, what do they normally do in order to attract those women? They always put on a show, right? How much money they got. They go for the cars. They go for all these things that they can't interest her by. Shout out to Eater Man telling jokes. Shout out to Mont being a pretty boy coming in the club. Shout out to Blanco, you know what I'm saying, with the Latin lover type swag. So if you don't got those things to go into play, you dead in the water. Just like the lame that we reviewed yesterday that paid $3 million for the OnlyFans. He had $3 million to blow. He blew it. Because who blows $3 million for fans only and you never touch her? So those are the ones that mess the game up because now the women know they can't get the 10%. That's why back in my days, they say the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. And I'm not a light bright. You know what I'm saying? I'm really right in the middle of both. So once again, my cousin gonna get picked before me, and maybe my light-skinned cousin gonna get picked before me. So I'm gonna get the one woman that want me, and that's what put me in the mindset of that, right? Now, all they have to do is play it back. Be patient, chill. All y'all can't get dude because y'all ain't gonna share. All y'all can't get dude because y'all can't share. Hey, I'm still here. And at the end of the day, you got a desire, I got a desire. What we doing?
Yeah, but Smurf, like the thing is that since the beginning of times, bro, men that got shit going, they like to show off, right? We say that it's to get women. So the only reason that it's more, we can see it more in today's days because social media. You got to go back to your times, right? Like whatever time you was raised as a teenager in early 20s. The boys that had in your neighborhood.
I'm a 90s baby.
Okay, on the 90s, right? Okay, so you come from the ring era, the niggas that used to put 312s in the trunk, right? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, that's
there
me.
You go, right? There you go, right? There were. Do I call it showing off? I wouldn't say showing off. That was kind of like the culture. Because we had competing with other niggas. There you go, right? So niggas kind of was competing with their homies, like who can get the bigger ring? Oh, you got 26, I'm gonna get the 28. I'm gonna put the glass. You see what I'm saying?
No, but see, we didn't compete. We didn't. Our crew competed with our crew was our crew. We didn't compete. That's when we came in the room. We set the precedence because we had it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. I get what you're saying, but my point is, you was getting all those things, right? Because you want to be China and everything. However, the byproduct of all of that was women. I don't like when people come over here and say like the majority of niggas is doing that for bros. No, bro, they just happen to be the byproduct of the shit that we got going on.
I agree with you.
I don't know about y'all, but listen, I like to get money, bro. You know why? Because I like to take care of everything around me. My whole entire goal growing up, I wanted to be kind of like the sole provider for my people. You see what I'm saying? for my family. Obviously, that's a little hard right there, right? But I'm doing it to my best ability. I got 4 people that I take care of, right? So my point is, since I like to get money, I like to kind of advance with my life, right? The byproduct of all of that is going to be a bra. I like bras. You see what I'm saying? So whatever bro ends up with one of us, bro, they're gonna be good. The point is that we're not doing it just to get a bro impressive. She just happened to be in the picture in there, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. Now, is a man that use money to get women? Yes, and I'm gonna be honest with you, as a matter of fact, I don't see nothing wrong with that. The only thing I would tell, because we need people like that, bro. Yeah. No everybody can be a hunter, bro. That's not how that goes. The lions need some deers around. They need some serious around, man. I'm sorry. They're all part of the equation, bro. Right? That's why I never. The most I would do is like I would never kind of like look down on a nigga that buy pussy, and that ain't me. Now we can start roasting with each other and everything, but I would never look at him as a less for the man. That's never been my thing. Hey,
no. And I agree with you. Let me piggyback on it. I got a
hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
The only thing when the niggas that use money to get these bitches, the only thing that I got against them is don't complain and cry later on. Okay, if you using all that money to get this hoe, go do you. But don't cry later on. Talk about it's kind of like the guys that get with a bitch with kids, right? I never speak on like, yo, don't get with a baby. That ain't my thing. However, don't cry later when that fucking kid don't like you. You see what I'm saying? Because that's kind of like predetermined. That's what's going to happen anyway. For the most part.
I got you. And I'm tracking with you. That's why I say I just gave you a little pushback because that's something in my perspective. I got a homie. Him. I ain't gonna lie to you. He one of them dudes, and he one of them dudes. You see his wife. His wife ain't what he go in the street and would pay for. And I'll be like, I used to be like big homie. You know what I'm saying? Big bro. Yo, he'll get a chicks. We at work. He'll get a chicks his credit card and be like, buy food for all these people. Right? Bro, what you doing? He be like, man, don't worry about it. Watch this. So we go out. VIP. You coming out, Smurf? Yeah, I'm coming out. We got VIP. Don't worry about it. Hit tab. Her. Bro, what are you doing? Don't worry about it. Then you see what he taking home. I like, bro, what are you doing? He say, man, what I do is I pay for what I like. If I want a steak, I'm going to pay the $200 for the steak because I like steak. And I'm going to get what I want. But what I need ain't the steak. I need the vegetables. When I see the man wife, I say, you got to be kidding me. He got what he need at home. You feel me? But he get what he want when he out there. That changed my perspective. I say, I won't do it, but it did change my perspective to understand. He said, look, if Jordans is what she want, I'm going to give her those Jordans to get what I want and then get out the way. Fair exchange is no robbery.
Yeah. I got a homie, bro, that, listen, this nigga, he get bitches, bro. You see what I'm saying? Hey, some of these bitches that be on this TV show, just like he be side by side with a nigga getting hoes by nigga that be on TV, he got them too, right? Yeah. But for some crazy reason, once or twice per year, he needs to buy some pussy. I don't know what it is that he needs to do it once or twice per year. Bro, I'm like, yo, what's up with you, my nigga? My only question that I only got 2 questions for him. Does she look good? How was the pussy? That's it. After that, nigga, we go back to laughing, bro. I don't care about what niggas do if they want to buy pussy or not, man.
That's it. And he'll tell you, most of them, truth be told, airheads.
Man, y'all seen last night the first review we did where the dude had donated $3 million to the chick, and then when he asked her what did she bring to the table, she said whatever we talked about. It's some goofy people out here, man. You know what I mean?
3 million?
He gave the world $3 million. Excuse me, on her OnlyFans.
Yep.
And he finally met her in person, and the first thing he told her was, "You look fatter in person." And then he asked her, "What does she bring to the table?" And she said, "Whatever we talked about," because she really don't bring nothing to the table.
Yep. And he was her number 7 highest donator. So it's 6 other guys
Jesus
that
Christ.
paid $3+ million.
So sometimes, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes when I hear those numbers, some outrageous number, it's like kind of cap, bro, because Ruby Rose got caught doing that shit. You know what I mean? Like I said, like these niggas give me 100,000, this and that.
Nah, it's not cap because Blanco, these niggas getting off to the women.
Facts.
It's kind of like watching corn. So they getting off on the women, bro.
3 million, bro. $3 million, my nigga.
Hey, that's nothing to some of these cats, bro. That's nothing to some of these dudes, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, you're right. But the thing is, $3 million, nigga, I would literally donate my entire roster to that nigga for half of that. I would donate my entire roster for half of that, my nigga. I get them hoes $10,000, man. Like, bitch, shut up, man. What's up that nigga did, man? Shut up.
Good boy, dumb. All right, let's get back to the review real quick.
I hear what you're saying. But can we give the woman some blame? How is it that a woman has a higher expectation outside of herself than she has for herself? My man got to be this, make this, but she can't even do it for herself. Isn't it crazy that you have a higher expectation for somebody outside yourself than you have for yourself, and you need somebody that's outside yourself to do something you can't even do for yourself, and you have such a high standard? He needs to be this, but you're not even that.
Well, okay, to be fair, but cut in whenever you want. I don't want to.
Thank you.
But a woman's aspiration for a man to meet a man that can provide for her, I don't think that that's weird. You think that that's weird?
I think it's weird that a woman I just met or a woman who we just now going on dates and she might be my girlfriend would expect me to treat her like she's my wife when she don't act like a wife.
Okay, that's valid. That's a valid point.
Goldie, let's put it on the men. What advice would you give for the men to level up? If they came to you and say, "Hey man, I need to do better in my dating life," what are like 3 or 5 things you would tell them to do to be able to get the woman of their dreams? To level up, man, I do a lot of coaching and a lot of things that I see, and I started to, start taking it deeper. Man, number one, man, you got to have a burning desire. I love Think and Grow Rich, man. Napoleon Hill, he said the starting point of every great achievement is a burning desire. And I see you can give somebody all the tools. You can give somebody all the blueprints. At the end of the day, they have to have a burning desire within themselves to want it so bad. Like E.T. said, as bad as you want to breathe. Without that, it don't matter. All the tools, all the mentors, they don't do the work. So I would say, man, the first thing is, man, you got to have a burning desire. You either got to have a burning desire for what you want, or you got to hate where you at that bad, because that's the only thing that's going to keep you moving. And most people I see with all the information, man, 5% of them do the work. And I'm going to tell you something else. One of my mentors, he told me, he was like, man, who do you listen to is one of the most important discernments you can have in life. And most people are listening to the wrong people. Who you listen to is the most important thing. And most people are listening to the wrong people. And in this day and age, in social media, you are listening to people you have no idea about their background. You don't even know if they made the money doing the thing that they're trying to sell you. So and you could go down the wrong path for 10 years following the wrong person. My mentor used to say, you need to find somebody who is where you want to be and was once where you are. That's who you listen to. But people want to listen to their parents and their mama and this person and social media people who you have no clue what they really doing. So I feel like you need to learn who to listen to and don't listen to everybody. I got to follow up real quick, Rashad. Goldie, you often say like who likes you, but to the fellas,
that's a good line. That's a good line, by the way.
I trademarked that thing too.
But what if the fellas, the one who likes them, the one that they like, don't like them? What
I get this question all the time, and I'm gonna break it down real quick. So just because a woman like you, she choose you, you still have to choose back. But what I'm saying is, Only choose from the pool of women that are choosing you. And then I say this all the time. What's the most important thing? Because dudes don't know how to choose. They choosing off of looks and things that's going to fade away anyway instead of the internal qualities. Guess what? I lived in a lifestyle, man, we call it putting a wig on a pig. You can take a woman who's a 3 or a 4, $15,000, $20,000. I get you a BBL, get your titties done, get your teeth done, make sure you got the right hair, put the right watch on you, put the right bag on you. 9 times out of men who walk past that woman is going to say she's bad. So, but that's easy to buy, so it's not valuable. What's valuable is a woman with a good soul. She's cooperative. She likes you a lot. She has a good all these internal qualities. I can buy the external. I can't buy those internal qualities. So you just have to switch your thinking around. What is more valuable? I would rather go get that woman. Okay, she may not look the part to me, but she has all the internal qualities for me. So therefore, I would rather take her and put the extras on top of her than get this bad bro who don't really like me, poor internal qualities. She don't want to build. All she want to do is take. So that's what I would say. Elevate your thinking. That's elementary high school thinking. And what it really is dudes don't understand. The reason you want that bad broad, but she give you hell at home, is because you care so much what it looked like to everybody else when you step outside. You care that she looks good, right? And I get all these accolades because we all know having a bad broad outside, you get props from everybody. So you care more what people think than what it actually is, and you going home to hell. You get what I'm saying? So you just got to elevate yourself, man. I don't care what you think. Man, I'm going to tell this story, man. When I was like 16, man, I had this fat white broad, man. Put me in a Jaguar 16, cashed out for it. And I was outside with my arm around her like this. Why? Because I didn't care what y'all thought about her. I cared what it was in my household that y'all don't pay my bills. And if you started to think about things like that, a lot of dudes is missing out on a lot of beautiful women because they're beautiful internally, because they may not look the part. But you could put that part on them. You can't put the character in them, though.
No, that's...
So how y'all feel about that?
That's
GameGod Goldie is saying get you a 3 or a 4.
I just
put about 15, 20K into her. If she need to get some veneers, get her some veneers. If she need a little extra, little breast, get her chest done. And she already has the internal character and the internal qualities. She just need the outside aesthetics. So he say put a check on a little bit and enhance the 3 or the 4. And then you got the bad chick that you seen outside, because the bad chick doesn't have the internal qualities. What you think? What y'all think about that, fellas?
That's what I just stated. I stated that's what my homie got. You know what I'm saying? I said my homie got, when you see his wife, it ain't what he picking in the street. He got what he need at home. And when he in the street, he paying for steak. But at home, he got that good, healthy, you feel me? And
No. What I'm saying is he's saying your old lady, not you talking about a man that's dealing with chicks outside the crib. No, he's saying be with that one woman. If that one woman, if she's not what you want from aesthetic wise, then if she has all the internal characters, then build the burr like Tiffany K say. Actually get her breast done, get her some veneers. You know, if she need little enhancements, get in the gym, or she already got a butt. You know what I mean? You know, build her. Yeah, build her. She would build a chick, basically.
Well, are you building or are you just enhancing her beauty? Because if she got 80% of you want, and that one thing is you put her up against another woman in comparison, and she ain't that, you got 80% of what you want, you winning.
Yeah,
the crib go ahead, Blanco. I done spoke enough. Go ahead.
My man lost me. My man lost me when he said, "Get you a 3," right? I mean, I'm okay with that. Let's say I'm okay with the 3, right? But then he lost me when he said, "Build her up, buy her titties, buy her ass, buy her veneer." So now you put in like a rub-up together, pretty much, a whole back, right? So now this broad that was a 3, and obviously you like it enough to get with her. Now you want to buy everything fake. So you're gonna turn her into what, like a 6 or 7, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
So now her head gonna get gassed up. It's impossible not to. Her whole life she been a 3 and 4, so she been moving like a 3 and 4. Now she got the fat ass. Now she got the titties. Now she got the new teeth and everything. Guess what you gonna do?
She gonna leave
like
your
the body.
Yo,
It's not 100% she's gonna leave you, but now she's gonna get extra attention. Now her head is gassed up, bro. Listen, man. So I believe, bro, listen. When I step outside, right, I see regular people with regular people, fam. You see what I'm saying?
You right.
You don't have to build up no goddamn bitch, my nigga. Obviously, she was good enough.
But think about this. Blanco. Think about what P. Smurf just said. P. Smurf said, hey, his homie got a wife. His homie is him. His homie got a wife that don't look that good, but when he step outside the house, he go buy the chicks he go buy the dimes, he go buy the tens, he go buy those women.
Yeah, that's fine. Because he buying those hoes to play with, and then he come back home to his wife. The one that's gonna write that for him. Yo, you haven't listened to me too much, man. That's some shit I preach on my shit when I used to go like nigga, get you a good wife, right? To keep her at home and get you a freaky old nigga on the street, nigga. I'm sorry, that's what I like. That's the way it is.
So you're against if a man meets a woman and she's genuine, because like, let's just be real. A lot of times we all done messed over good women. We done already, and we've met some good women, Blanco. You've been out here like you say you have.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not questioning you. I'm just making a statement. We done met some darn good women that didn't look good.
Yep.
You met some good women that what I heard the last
that
did not look good.
Attractive.
Like they were everything a nigga really wanted in a wife. Like, hey man, she a good woman, she wholesome, you know, she gonna hold it down, etc. But on the flip side, she just, you know what I mean, she aesthetically, she just wasn't that.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hold on, do you agree?
Yes, but I cannot be with a woman that is ugly. I just can't do it.
So I get that part, right? But what I'm saying is, he was saying, hey, if you meet a good woman like that, and she had all the attributes of a woman, it take you about 15, 20,000 to put in her, invest in her, and you can, you know, enhance her a little bit.
But that means, Trey, by that point, you're trying to change her, my nigga. I can understand if you get the woman that's a 3 or 4, right?
Okay, Blanco. Hold on, Blanco. Let me say this real quick. You done smashed a lot of women, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever smashed women with that had had their breast done?
Hell yeah. Hold on.
Exactly. So hold on, I'm going somewhere with this. So, did you have an issue with their breast being done?
No, but it's a mentality behind it, Trey. I will never. I'm not gonna say never. Let me take that back. Most likely than not, I will not wife up a bitch with a BBL with the breast done. And
hold on. I didn't say nothing about a BBL, Blanco. I just said a breast done.
Yeah, but breast done and they usually both come together for the most part. For the most part,
No, that's not true. That's not that, Coach and Blanco. That is not true.
They get them separate, but
hey, you know what?
Most women get their breast done than they butt. That's a fact.
It's separate.
Hold on. There are more women. No. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, Coach.
Yeah.
There are more women with their breast done than their butt.
True.
That's a fact.
That's true. That's true.
It is half true for the white girls.
Blanco, I'm talking about women in general.
Women in general.
Reduce.
But here's the thing. But I say,
hold on. If the woman is black or Latina, 9 out of 10, she's gonna get her titties and her booty done.
She's gonna get both.
That's how usually it is, bro.
Hold on. I'm not gonna argue that point, but I was talking about women in general. I wasn't talking about a specific ethnicity.
No, what y'all saying is true on both sides, though. But the sister,
let me finish the person you got.
But he moved the goalpost, Coach. I was only talking about the breast. I hadn't even got to the butt yet.
They've been getting breast jobs since the 80s.
Let me ask
exactly, Coach. They were getting the breast done before they even started touching the butts.
Yeah,
but let me answer you, Trey. The thing is, I will not take a woman like that. I can play with them all day long. We can smash around. I can hang out. The thing is the mentality that comes.
Hold on. Now I disagree. Let me tell you why. Look, Willie Beeman, breast argumentations outnumber BBLs 10-1. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's like Coach said. Women been getting their breasts done since the 80s, bro. And you can't tell me, huh?
White girls specifically, by large, not even close.
Listen, I know black women that had their breasts done and haven't had their butt done either. Because a lot of listen, Blanco, the woman say a lot of times women get their breasts done because their kids mess them up.
Yes. Yeah. No, but
Coach, I specifically said a lot of the times.
I get it, but the only problem with that, listen, and the reason why grandmama and them always slim back down because they was breastfeeding.
Yeah.
And all these modern people, they don't do it, so that shit just get heavy. And about 35, they looking like old ladies. But go ahead.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say. Like the whole getting your titties done, it was literally a white girl's game, bro. Of course, you want to get some black girls.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, she ain't had no booty, so she had to get some breasts because white boys like breasts.
There you go. White men do not like ass like that, my nigga. Maybe now it's changing a little bit. They get a bitch with ass, but bro ain't no look at the magazine.
But my argument with you, Blanco, is you can't tell me that there's a negative mindset that comes with getting your breasts done. I disagree wholeheartedly, bro.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's a negative mindset because it's in their mind. They're not happy with themselves, and you never stop there, bro. Once women go down that road, bro.
A lot of them do, Blanco. I'm not gonna argue that. A lot of them do, but what I'm trying to tell you, a woman that got a breast redone because her kid messed them up, that's not a bad thing. I've seen it several times.
But Blanco, I think the word you're looking for is self-esteem.
Man, yeah, okay.
Self-esteem. I get what you're saying because
bro, I'm a trainer. I done met some of the baddest women, coach.
Right.
They have the lowest self-esteem.
Yes.
They ain't had no surgery.
Yes. But again, because they're being shamed by the women, not the men.
Yeah.
Women push each other to do that. But go ahead.
But Trey, the thing is that women naturally got low self-esteem, bro, and insecure. No self-esteem. Let me take that away. No low self-esteem. Literally, most women on planet Earth are insecure, bro.
Yeah, they insecure.
Beyonce is insecure about something. Everybody will consider Beyonce one of the baddest thing out here. Kelly Rowland, all of them are insecure, my nigga.
Yeah,
the better it is, the more beautiful they are, the more insecure they are. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that.
Yes, but the thing is, like for the most part,
like I say, I done met some of the baddest. Bro, let me tell you something. Bro, I had two bad chicks, bro. I'm talking about retarded. You hear me, Blanco?
Yeah.
I was messing with both of them. They both knew I was messing around.
Thank you.
That's not the point. This one was jealous of this one, and this one was jealous of this one, but they both was bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We were insecure about her, and then she was insecure about her. And I'm like, you better than her, and you better. Like, it was crazy, bro. I just
but that's how they look at themselves, though, Trey.
That's my point. I agree with you.
We know they bad. They still look at themselves in competition with other women, especially if you didn't choose the one.
Yeah.
Right? So in their mindset, and once again, I ain't in their mindset, but I'm just thinking, even listening to these guys, right? I'm listening to these guys, and they still, irregardless of what I stated, you look past majority of those good women because you looking at old girl because she bad. You can't even give it. But
hey, real quick, hold on. Let me say something, Blanc. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I'm gonna see if y'all have experienced this one, bro. And I'm not advocating cheating. I'm just saying, you can cheat as long as you cheat with a woman that's better than your woman.
I always say that.
Trey, no, don't say that.
You know what I said, Trey?
Don't say that shit out loud.
Hey, say, man. If your old lady see the chick you cheat with and she thinks she better, you gonna be good. I'm telling you.
I agree.
Yeah, you not gonna get no. Listen, she gonna be in her feelings. She just gonna be in her feelings. She not gonna give you no smoke. She just gonna be in her feelings. I'm telling you.
Bro, I've been saying that for over 10 years, bro. Because in the quote that I use is when you fucking up, the word tell you themselves you're supposed to fuck up. You ain't supposed to fuck down, nigga. You see what
First of all,
you gotta fuck up.
it get worse than that, because if y'all split up and y'all got a baby that look just like you, man, you gonna get all the smoke from her, everybody she know. She gonna run your pockets too. So fellas, think about that.
Wait,
Especially
say that one more time.
If you
Coach,
meet a
I
woman
apologize.
and she's bad,
Okay,
she's bad, and you wanted her, then you got her, and you make a baby with her, and y'all split up, and that baby looks like you. Every time she look at that baby, she see you, she go run your pockets. She go run you through the streets. She go slander you. She gonna take you to child support. She gonna make sure you the worst daddy in the world, without it, not even, well, she may know that she's destroying the insecure. It's like the generational curse. She's inflicting insecurities on her own child based off of her actions towards the man.
Coach,
Correct.
you just said something I never thought about. You just
Okay.
said something I never thought. And people always say, and they really mess with my twin. They call it. They say daddy face girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just said something, Coach.
All our babies look like us and act like they mamas. So there it is. You figured it out.
No, I got one. When I say identical, I'm talking about mean, stern, don't take no stuff. Everybody get mad because the first thing they say is you act like your daddy.
Mm-hmm. They know.
And she like, yep. And I bet you if I tell my daddy, you won't. Matter of fact, they say, I bet you won't tell my daddy what you just told me.
Yeah, and they mad because they can't take advantage of her. So
yeah, but Smurf, I gotta disagree with you what you said earlier, like with guys passing on good women that are 3s and 4s because they only want to be with a baddie. I gotta disagree with that because for the most part, right? For the most part, most men are very, very vanilla and easy to their standards are not that high, right?
I want to interject afterwards, but I'm gonna listen to you, Blanco. Go ahead.
Because if we look in the neighborhoods that we live in, if you look at your next door neighbor, the guy that lives in front of him, his wife is probably a cute looking girl, about a 5'4". Most people, especially women, most women going to range between 4 and 6 on planet Earth. That's like a literally in my word, a woman that is a 6, she's cute. It's a good looking woman. She pulls herself together. She's in shape. That's cute. And that's where most women want to rank anyway, right? Most guys, but no, it's not even close. Most guys will get with those women with no problem. Now, will they try to fuck up on their body? Of course, we all have, bro. Like, come on, bro. That's what it is. And also, it goes the other way too, Smurf, right? If it is an ugly, listen, bro. I fuck a couple ugly women, Smurf. They face look like their grandpa, right? However, their fucking bodies were flawless, man. I don't know why God did that for them, man. God usually put the best bodies on some ugly face looking bitches, man. And guess what? That's all I needed. That's all I needed, man. The little 4 5 ugly old that fuck niggas, their bodies look like goddesses, my nigga. Bro.
And watch this. You going somewhere when you say that, Blanco, but watch, listen to when I say this. At the end of the day, those women weren't for you. Those women was for those 1 and 2 guys, right? That's their upgrade. So at the end of the day, when you think about it, it's levels to all this. They do bypass those women because once again, they want to compete for that one chick. Even if he a 3, right? What's wrong with your 3? He pursuing the 5. If y'all want to put numbers into play with it, if he a 5, he pursuing a 7. Stick with your 3. Stick with your 4. Stick with your 5. That's why he did that, because he knew, okay, I'm gonna put this with this. I'm gonna put, so if this woman, if all the bad women got all that's in the play, and then all the not so attractive women don't have some of these aesthetics, bro, how do it balance out? My God is a fair God in some sense, right? He didn't make no wrong, like you just said. A zebra mess with a zebra. A lion mess with a lion. A hyena mess with a hyena. We got hyenas over here trying to mess with lions. What we doing?
You know how I look at life, Smurf. I don't like when people jump on the panels and say what you qualify and you don't qualify for. That to me, that's
don't make sense.
Right.
I agree, right? But I'm just saying.
No, I'm gonna tell you the way I look at life, right? Especially when it comes to relationship. You get what you negotiate for. I know this bro that a nigga used to buy food stamps in the past, right? This bitch have 8 kids, bro. 8 kids. She was pregnant with kid number 9, right? She was like 29. She was even 30 yet, bro, right? She was engaged to a trucker. The last baby she was pregnant by, that was by the trucker, nigga. You know what I did? I applaud. I'm sorry. They both negotiated that crazy deal. As crazy that shit sounds, my nigga. He negotiated that deal with her. You know what I did? I shook her hand. I'm like, damn, girl.
Nigga,
I'm like, yo, bro. I'm like, damn, girl. Like, you did that. Somewhere with 8 kids, you trap a nigga, a trucking ass. You know, truckers make money. Last time I checked.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
They get cheated on the most.
Yes, but the point is, it's still you absolutely right. The army niggas and the military men and the truckers get the cheated the most, but they're never home. That's why.
No, don't believe that. Don't believe
the police officers.
Trey, some of the baddest women in my whole adult life up until today, I'm talking about finest bodies from the gate, was military women. Old military women, they were the finest. Whenever I come on leave, go visit major cities, Texas, South, if a woman was in the military, when she put on her civilian clothes and that little mini skirt and that little outfit, man, they was bad. I'm talking about from young and old. It didn't matter. Once they got on that workout, their bodies was bad. And the finest ones used to wear the Coke bottle glasses. You couldn't tell me nothing about a woman when I was in my 20s, about a woman with some thick glasses. I was liking them. Some like me, some didn't. Tall, I like them tall, dark skin, Poppy Blanco's complexion. Had a nice little run with them. It's just the confidence that you're gonna exude. As a man,
they be sweethearts, coach.
Yes. I ain't never had no woman talking about you gonna take me out to eat. A lot of times missing. I was a single guy for a long time.
Yeah.
And they was flying me out. I went to South Beach a couple of times, all up and down the East Coast and I-10, from Pascagoula to Moss Point, New Mexico, I enjoyed all that, man. Up through Mississippi, Louisiana. I ain't had a women complaining and doing all that. And I didn't waste my time with women who had bad attitudes. If I heard a couple women over talking, I dismissed that crowd. Oh, that ain't my speed. But I think now a lot of dudes, fake dudes done grew up and they think because they got the money, they can talk dumb because they wasn't getting that motion when they was early 20, 25, 30. You know,
and their pursuit is different. To piggyback on you, coach.
Yeah.
Their pursuit is different.
But right? That's how they grew up, though. They grew up arguing, fighting with their sisters all day. I don't think a lot of people grew up with a father in the home with girls. If you got sisters or cousins, especially sisters, right? You know how to handle women from growing up with them.
Yeah,
but if
you ignore them.
But and then you gotta just look at your sisters. Okay, if my sisters are cute, just make sure I get a woman cuter than my sister. My sisters are ugly, then you might like ugly girls because you used to seeing it. But a lot of people don't have confidence in themselves because people display who they are in real time. And people act like they don't see it because I'm only looking at that ass. If you spend most of your time just looking at ass, then shit.
And watch this.
Lose a whole lot.
To piggyback and apologize for cutting your wisdom, coach.
No, man, you good, man. You good, man. You talking about?
So back then, we didn't start looking at butts until your boy Sir Mix-a-Lot started talking about butts. Most of the time,
we was looking, we just wasn't touching. The girls just wasn't showing it to us. See, Submission God, he made the girls start showing us the booty first.
You feel me? Him and your boy down in Florida.
Uncle Luke. Yeah. But we took that to, now they done took it to level 10 for these young cats, and these young cats can't handle it. But these young cats also ain't looking at it like that. They ain't chasing it no more. And a lot of dudes are getting old. My son's 23. He don't have a problem with these niggas on 42 and 38 and 45 on YouTube out. I'm telling him slow down. I'm like, no, don't be. I tell him every day, don't become a baby daddy in 2026, because he gonna live at himself. I ain't helping him. I might babysit the little grandkid when he can walk and talk, show him how to play some sports and shit.
Yeah.
But as far as, I don't want him to live that life, because it ain't the same as it was 20 years ago.
Man, and that's my ideology, Coach. I'm with you on that one. And that's what I'm teaching these young men, right? Don't be so quick to get in their pants. Understand what their mindset is.
I ain't gonna tell them not to get in the pants. Just value your seed, because your seed is your money.
Quick, Coach. Don't be so quick. But find out what their mindset is, because you're gonna have to deal with that for a long time.
But P. Smurf, here's the thing: you gotta tell them to fight. Because I used to do what you said. Look, tell them to fight. When that girl pull that cover off that monkey, that's their defining moment right there.
Yeah,
because that pheromone get in their nose, they smell it, and you know what I'm saying. So that's
I'm guilty.
Yeah, and see, it's hard for me, because I asked my father about that. I said, man, why you never talk to me about getting some? He said, boy, whatever I would have told you, once you got up in that shit, you wouldn't have thought about nothing I said.
Nothing. Matter of fact, once you smell it,
he said so. But then he was like, okay, now you understand it. You don't. My mother told me this: don't never run behind a woman.
That part.
Never. And I was like 12, 13. I was like 13. She saw how I reacted, because I had a couple girls when I was young. They took advantage of me.
Yeah.
They told me to stay home from school, don't go to school. I used to cut school every Wednesday, and we used to go over her cousin's house and just have butt naked sessions every day.
Look, Coach, lies, but the truth.
I'm 14, 15 years old, for real.
Look, lies, but the truth. She took advantage of me, but you showed up too.
I showed up every time.
But watch this. I want to say this. My apologies, Blanco. I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to give it back. I had to think about it, and I want to tell Rush too. And next time he come up, I had to think about the fact that when I was coming up, I didn't deal with women in my age range. Seriously.
Yes, exactly.
I didn't. And I had to think about that, like, dang, I did. I even married older, because I wanted something that was more mature. I felt or thought was more mature than what I was dealing with. Because I did look at the women like, yo, they get ran through. We came up in a generation where busting down was one of those things, right? 2-3 cats on one chick.
Yeah,
like,
you was that first.
I don't want to
you was that first generation. You was that first generation of. I'm 8 years older than you. I think you just turned 50, right? So
no, 48.
Oh well, yeah. You 10 years younger than me. So you that first generation of degeneracy.
Yep. And that's why I avoided the women in my age range.
Yeah.
When I got my divorce, I started back dating, and I dated women in my age range. Guess what I did? I ain't dealing with them.
Yes.
I went younger. I go back to what my homie said. If I'm gonna put energy in a woman, I'd rather put it in one that's younger, that's more acceptable to what I'm gonna show her and guide her through, right? Because only she can accept what I give her or not, right? But what I was doing was I was getting kickback from the women in my generation that I was dating. How you gonna give me an ultimatum when we already stated we having an open relationship? How you gonna try to tell me what I'm gonna do when I already told you it's not gonna work because of your mindset? You can't convince me. Irregardless of what I may say when we were kids, that ain't what it is now, because I see you're different.
Yeah.
And you don't carry the ideology that I need in order to push forth my legacy and my lineage. You don't have that in you. And therefore, I won't waste your time and mine neither. I apologize for taking too long, Blanco. I'm listening.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Family, I believe that the young niggas are smarter than everybody else. These young niggas nowadays, because bro, I literally haven't seen a teenage pregnancy in years, bro. The days of you seeing like a 15-year-old, 16-year-old, 17-year-old girl pregnant, bro, is non-existent, bro. And the thing is that I see a lot of I got a huge family, and I got a lot of little cousins and everything that they in high school, bro. They tell me the same thing. You don't see a teenage pregnancy, so that lets you know that at the bare minimum that the youngest are strapping up at the bare minimum. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
hold
on now. Hold on.
They're not getting none.
But that they're not strapping up, and that's the problem. Part of what you're saying is correct. They're not as active, but they're not strapping up. So, I can just say this by you look at some of the numbers, right? And I know people that work in the medical field. I talk to them often, and that's the one thing they talk to me about. Tell your son, because the numbers and it fluctuates. That's the thing about, especially with young people having sex, it just fluctuates.
And
sometimes the numbers
also,
are high.
abortion is more prevalent than it was when we were coming up. It's more accessible. Right.
And they don't even have to go inside to doctor's office now more. I don't know if y'all follow the news. They send them pills out to the house now.
Yep.
So a lot of that is sort of new advancement. They're not even.
But it depends on the state you're in now. They done shut a lot of that stuff down though.
It's active. That's why they doing the little pill now. And states you can travel to the next state and do it. In some states they just mail it in. I was started on the national news like, how long this been going on?
Yeah, now I know that to be true because I know a girl that, because in Texas we can't do it like that. So I know a girl, she had ordered some pills from Oklahoma.
Yeah, see, it's crazy as hell.
But what I'm saying is it's not as prevalent, as it used to be though. They trying to shut a lot of that stuff down though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's good.
Like Plan B pills.
It's something like that, but it's like a little more potent.
All the ones that they already advanced. Okay, like a Plan B is to prevent hunger, you know what I mean? And that's what you're saying.
And what up, boy?
What's going on? I can't believe I heard Poppy Blanco say these young niggas is smarter than everybody else. These young niggas dumb as fuck, bro. And they ruin everything they touch, my nigga. That's the reason why fashion right now looks so goofy. Because of you young niggas that don't know how to dress. They trying to market to you niggas. They'll sell you niggas anything. Non-matching, weird ass, goofy ass looking bullshit, my nigga. And you sitting there talking about some, yo, I haven't seen no teen pregnancies. Yeah, because they killing all they babies, nigga. That's why you not seeing no teen pregnancies. And you talking about they strapping up, then why the STI rate so high, my nigga? Them niggas ain't smart. Them niggas dumb as shit, bro. Niggas don't even know what a VCR is. And that wasn't even that long ago. Niggas don't know nothing about nothing that came before them. The only thing they know is what's going on right now in this moment. When we was coming up, we knew everything that came before us. We knew all of that shit. Niggas, you got niggas today that can't even read. If you give them a watch that has the regular watch face instead of the digital shit, they can't read them up.
They can't even tell the time off the second hand.
They can't even read the motherfucker. But you talking about they smart?
When I say smart, I was specifically talking about the high schooler and the teen pregnancy. That was my
dumb as shit, bro.
The STD thing is more towards the older niggas, the older YN niggas, like in the 20s to 30s.
They dumb as shit, bro. When I was a teenager, I knew everybody's number in my life by heart, nigga.
Yeah, I used that sample like literally like I used the example like literally like a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, how I knew like 10 to 15 numbers by heart. Nowadays, I only know 2 numbers because the smartphone made the life easy for everybody.
The only hope I got is for the younger kids, the kids that's like in grade school now. And the only reason I got hope for them is because they watching how dumb the young niggas is right now. And they're gonna be like, man, I ain't gonna grow up to be like them dumb ass niggas. Because we was my generation, y'all can blame us for being dope dealers, but y'all's generation, dope dealers and dope users. Y'all
dope
did
fiends. They was dope fiends and the user. Yeah, see, Gen X, I get it, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
Popping pills. Like how you on 3 different drugs and alcohol, drinking lean, popping pills, smoking weed, snorting coke, like damn.
Percocets, they were doing Percocets, all that dumb shit.
Molly. I'm like, bro, y'all look, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, but look, my generation had its faults, but these new niggas out here, these niggas are smart, bro.
Hey, man, what's going on? Hey, check this out. What happened to the crack babies?
They grown now. This is them now. They the adults now.
I know.
Them the ones that. So watch this. They just changed the formula.
The formula, they only had to change the formula. They ain't even got to give them no dope because they all got dope in their system from the 80s.
That's what I'm saying.
They
So
can't get a
that's why-
relationship. Yes, bad.
So when we speak on those things in the play, what they're doing, they are the product of what was consumed when it came to that era, right?
Yeah, they the adults of that time. We the aunties and the uncles, right? But they are the adults that, you know what I'm saying? And they so confused, they fighting each other all day, every day. The girls don't get it. The girls want to be the boys want to be the girls. They mad at their mamas, their daddies, their grandmamas, everybody. And none of them know about the history of, you know what I'm saying? It's like we grew up, the man was beating up the woman. Man, word. The woman was couldn't work. Why? Black women always clean. My grandmother died in the 70s with $50,000 from cleaning white people's house. They've always cleaned these white folks' houses.
That's it.
My
grandma was so smart with the system. She did her Social Security. I mean, she did her name under her child and worked another job paying cash.
Yes, because black people didn't use the banks. They didn't use banks. You know, a lot of these homes, these people grew up in, their grandfather paid off. You know what I'm saying? But
they don't even know that nigga name.
Right.
Yeah, and then another insult that got me, some young cat one time talking about, man, y'all trying to just dress like the YNs. I say everything y'all wear now, we the ones that put it into play.
No, I wouldn't agree with that. But
okay, watch this. Jordan.
Yeah, but fashion
Jordans came through our era.
Check this out.
Yeah, but we weren't wearing tight pants that hug your hips.
No, I ain't talking about that part. I ain't talking about that part.
Shit.
Not that
Wait a
part.
minute. Telling us right now from Gen X that we trying to be like YNs is like telling niggas in the 50s that wore suits that they was trying to be like the younger folks.
Yeah.
Because how is it like this? Is something I never understood. You have suits, right, which are timeless, right?
Yep.
So no matter what generation you live in, no matter what generation you are, no matter what age you are, you can wear a suit, right? Because some fashion sticks, right?
Yeah.
The suit stuck. The next fashion that stuck was 90s fashion. So what I'm trying to figure out is how, like, here's the funny thing about this, and I bet y'all never thought about this. Remember when we was younger, if we saw somebody dressing, when we was in the 80s, if we saw one of the older heads dressing like they was from the 70s, we told them, yo, man, you out of date.
Right, you outdated. You
gotta set the game up, right?
Yeah.
So we live in this catch-22, and really what it's all about is our culture hating the idea of getting old. Our culture has a Peter Pan complex. So anything older folks do, or folks that's considered older,
wow,
anything they do, they're always gonna find something wrong with it. So like if Jim Jones was dressing like the 90s, right?
Yeah,
they would tell that nigga he out of touch.
Facts.
But because he dressed like the younger dudes now,
that nigga's a fit.
They telling him he's a senior citizen. He can't win.
Senior citizen.
Here's the funny thing, bro. Here's the funny thing. I
ain't never heard that one.
Yeah, that's what academics call them, right?
That's what he is. Here's
the thing this is what I've never understood. Before I became, let's see, what age was it? By the time I hit 20, right? There was never a time in my life where a younger nigga wasn't telling me I was an old nigga.
Facts.
From 20 up. Matter of fact, from 18 up, because when I was 18, there was some younger niggas in my neighborhood that was 16. They were saying, "You old nigga." Something wrong with us, bro. Like, I've never lived in a year past 18 where there wasn't some nigga that was younger than me telling me I was an old nigga.
Yep. I ain't ever heard no young nigga tell me that.
Shit don't make no sense, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy work. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's get back to it.
Go ahead.
It's extremely insightful, and that's not even just for women. That's for anything.
Anything in life.
Focus on the people that's focused on you. Even in business, a lot of times you'll have a consumer base, and you'll spend time trying to get other people that don't care about your product at all, neglecting
the prize.
Neglecting the people that are actually your supporters. So, like who likes you, support who supports you, or however you want to word it. That's actually that's extremely insightful.
It's no more disrespect a man could pay himself to try to deal with a woman who don't really want him like that, to chase a woman who shows that she's not really interested. And it's so disrespectful to himself to deny the woman who affirms him, says you're this, you're that. But this is what dudes do. They chase the woman that don't really want them and deny the one that actually want them and want to do something for them. It's a little bit of self-hate. I could pay no more compliment to myself to only deal with the women who affirm me.
Do you think that's ego, trauma response, or what do you think that's rooted in?
I think it's programming. You know, if you look at all the TV shows, all the movies, I think that's what we've been programmed to. What is it, Pepe Le Pew? What is it, the skunk in the thing? Remember, he was always chasing. I feel like it's just so propagated in movies and things like that to chase the woman, even though it don't make sense. So people just running off a program. They never really thought about it. Because if you thought about why would I chase somebody who don't want me, and why would I deny this person who does want me? Don't even make sense. But no, most people don't live in sense. They live in programming.
Can you pause it, Trey?
So no, that.
Hey, Rose, he preaching the gospel. Why you want me to stop it?
Is this Ernie Elijah?
I have a
question. Yeah. Hey, they don't transition to the relationship talk.
That nigga look like he got the way he was grabbing the man. A man's hands.
Hey, Angry Man, I peeped it like about a month ago. All their content is about relationships now. They don't switched over from finance to relationships. Go ahead, Rose.
See, that's the bullshit I be talking about, man.
Straight bullshit.
Hold on, we gonna tap into it. Let Rose get it out real quick.
Hey, good evening to Traylon and company. I have a question for the brotherhood.
What's up, bro?
So in the video,
Rose, you know I can't stand you, right? Because the fact that you said brotherhood already let me know you on some bullshit.
Look, sis, I'm looking at you side eye low key. That's why we charging $20 if you don't cam up for now, because I want to look y'all face to face.
I will.
I'm tired of hearing y'all behind the camera. I want to see y'all face when I'm talking this.
I will. I'll keep that in mind. But I have a question. Anybody can answer. Don't jump all at once. When the gentleman stated that Trey, when the gentleman stated that men, chase the one that don't want them, and the ones that do, they basically, get treated like they're disposable. Why is that? Why is that in a man's nature?
Rose? I don't think you heard what he said. He said we're supposed to choose the woman that chases us, the woman that wants us, that chooses us.
No, but he also said that men chase the one that don't that they chase the one that don't want them.
Them goofy niggas.
You want to know? You want to know the reason why, Rose? Because I get where you going. Like everybody peep you on some bullshit. I know the bullshit.
I'm not. It's just hold on. It's just it's an honest question because
I got an honest answer for you.
A lot of men do that.
Not a lot.
Hold on. I got an honest answer for you. Don't do that. Don't let her put you in defense mode about this because I got the perfect answer for her. Go ahead. Say what you were saying, Rose.
I was just saying a lot of men do that. It seems like it's very common, and I just want to know
common.
why.
So you're saying it's common for men to pursue the unattainable, right?
Yeah, and the ones that that do like them and don't play hard to get, don't give them a hard
They
time.
overlook them, right?
Right? Yeah, they overlook them. They don't want them per se. But then they. It's an argument here because men say they don't value what they had to work hard for, and if a woman don't take them through a lot of hoops and loops and just kind of show them that they like them and care for them and they're here for them, those are the ones they treat as if they're disposable. But the ones that play hard to get and make them go through all these loops and hoops.
Okay, so here's the answer. You ready for it?
Men have said a billion times, oh, she gave this too early. She gave this up too easily. She did this too soon.
She gotta say 10 sentences to say one thing.
Oh, go ahead. I'm
sorry. Same thing. You're repeating the same thing over and over again in different ways.
Well,
and that's how I know you on some bullshit.
That's how I know you on some bullshit. Men are, because that's what's going on, and y'all show those things in 10 different ways.
So here's the reason why men do that. Men do that because it's in men's nature to obtain the unattainable. It's in men's nature to go after things that they think they may not possibly be able to get. That's the reason why you have a toilet. That's the reason why you have a car. That's the reason why you have air conditioning. That's the reason why you have planes. That's the reason why you have a civilization. If it was up to y'all, we wouldn't have shit. Men are the ones who are dreamers. We're the ones who look at the world and say, you know what? I want to be able to do this. I want to fly. I want to be able to go at a speed that's faster than this speed. I want to be able to do this. I want a computer that computes all sorts of calculations. I want to be able to talk to somebody on the other side of the globe. And guess what people told them back then, especially women? You ain't going to be able to do that. That's why we do that. We pursue everything the same way. So there's always going to be men out here that's going to see women that they can't get, and they still going to try to get those women because we try to obtain the unobtainable. That's the reason why, Rose.
And Rose, also, outside of a man's wanting to obtain accomplishments outside of a woman, because you're talking about a man and a woman's relationship, and I don't know what time, how old you are, but I would say most.
You really should have let her respond to that.
I just wanted to add this in there because I would say most of your peer men, they've been groomed to chase a woman. You see it in your family, your uncles, your cousins, your girlfriends, boyfriend. That's the way they was brought up. They don't value themselves from the jump.
So do you know nowadays that men get chase and pursue is really not a fine line between the two? Do you think there's a difference between chase and pursue?
And that's why you see how she just skipped over everything I said.
So Rose, going back to what
I didn't skip over everything you said. I just think you confirm my point that men are a bit delusional. But I do respect.
Wait, hold on.
If men were not, there's a fine line between being delusional and being a dreamer.
Ambition. Wait, said being what? Angry man?
Going after somebody that don't want you, that you're not sure that even likes you back. That's not a.
Well, I don't know how. Like, there's no way. This is where there's a communication disconnect between men and women. Y'all will never understand this because you're not men.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm asking for clarification.
But Angry Man, so
not all men grew up with a father either, Rose.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say. It had to be a nigga raised by his mama. Because a man that raised up around real game and they got some self-value about himself, nigga, we ain't chasing nothing.
We ain't chasing shit.
Nah, you got
Y'all falling for her. Y'all
can you hear me?
Nah, but Angry Man, I'm just trying to give her some game though, because she asked the question. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then,
but y'all just said y'all try to pursue women that don't like y'all.
Falling for her trap.
Nobody said that.
Y'all
that
falling
dude
for
said
her
that
trap.
on the video.
Y'all are trying to qualify something. Y'all are trying to qualify something that don't got to be qualified. That shit don't got to be qualified. It don't matter. At the end of the day, it don't matter if you have a dude where he allows the women to pursue him or the dude pursues the women. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. And the reason why it doesn't matter is because what she's basically saying, this is a conversation that everybody keeps having, where they say, well, you should have picked the right person. Because that's where she's gonna go with this. She's gonna go with, well, it ain't the women's fault that the relationships be going the way they be going because you niggas is picking the wrong women in the first place. That's where she's trying to go with this.
Yeah,
right or wrong, Rose? Right or wrong, Rose?
That is not where I'm trying to go with that.
Where you going with it then? Where you going with it then?
Exactly what he said. Why? Because he just clearly said that men pursue women that don't want to be bothered.
Because those men wasn't living.
And what is the next? Hold on, for Coach Fur. And what is the next thing where do you want to go with that statement you just made? What is the next thing you're going to go to in the conversation? And be honest.
Well, the next thing I just wanted to know why. What's going through your thought process as a man that you pick over the woman that's clearly showing you interest and is reciprocating energy and not making you work hard for
it? Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this, sus. There's two things that you did not listen to. One, with what Angry Man said, and two, what Coach said, to piggyback on Angry Man. Once again, he told you what the nature of a man was, and you bypassed it. Mm-hmm. I don't have to go after the wounded goat if I'm a lion. Because it's gonna make me weak. I'm gonna go after the strongest one because it keeps me strong. I don't have to go after what you think I want to go after. I want to go after the best because I'm the best and I want to be the best. And that's our mindset. That's why we compete.
Peace, Murray. I got pushback though.
Go ahead.
I don't have an issue with what you're saying, and I understand exactly what Angry Man said.
Okay.
But like Rose was saying, why would a nigga go after a broad that don't want him, but then he got a woman that with good character that loves him for who he is, loves his dirty draws, and she desires him, and he picks the woman that doesn't want him over the woman that's right there in his face? That's what she's asking.
Okay. Yeah, but the problem with the premise of her question, the premise of her question is from the woman's desire. The premise of her question is from the woman's desire. So she's speaking from the woman's perspective of, I'm a good woman. Why would you go after the woman that doesn't want you when I'm here doing everything you want to do? Well, maybe he don't like your ass. But maybe, hold on for a second.
Now that's true.
Let's consider the man's perspective and his desire. Maybe the reason why he's not accepting you, even though you do everything for him, and he's pursuing the other woman, is because he's more attracted to the other woman.
Now that's a fact.
So you saying men will settle for less as long as there's a physical attraction?
Most men will settle for however they mother acted.
Most men settle anyway.
Chase. If they mother acted a certain way, then they like those type of women.
So that's a yes.
Almost. Check this out. Here's the thing.
Is that a yes?
Here's the thing. Almost all men settle.
No, Trey, don't smile. Answer. Is that a yes?
Almost all men settle.
No, I got the woman I wanted.
No, I'm just asking. Like, so you're telling me a man settles for a woman just because of attraction? He'll settle for less.
It's levels to it. It all depends on where he at in his life, sis. Like, there's no one reason to one man's settlement.
Hold on, let me ask this question. Since Rose want to do this shit. Rose, let me ask you a question.
I'm here.
Is there a perfect woman?
No, there's not a perfect woman.
And don't all women think good?
So how is it men don't settle?
I don't feel like there's a perfect woman. I feel like there's a perfect woman for you.
Okay, that's bimbo babble. Here's the thing.
Oh.
Here's the thing. That's word salad. That's bullshit. Here's the thing. Every man has a perfect woman in their head.
Well, we just discovered that a lot of men are delusional. So
every man, no, we didn't discover that. That was your assessment. That was your assertion. And it's not even you trying to really analyze the situation. That's your man hating part. So here's the thing. Every man has a perfect woman in their head that no woman will ever live up to.
Delusional.
No, it's not delusion. It's not delusion.
You just said they got a perfect woman in their head that
It's
obviously don't exist. That's a
It's
state of delusion.
It's not delusion.
But go ahead.
No, that's not what I said. I'm gonna repeat what I said so you can hear it again. I said every man has a perfect woman in their head that no woman will ever live up to. Now, the perfect woman for most guys is going to be a woman that is physically, aesthetically attractive, and also has the right mindset. The problem is it's very rare to find that, because when a woman is pretty, right, she doesn't have to have the best personality.
Yeah, that's true.
And who is this according to?
Hey,
the
best,
best.
Angry man. That's why a lot of them be weak in the bed too.
Yeah, but my question is the right mindset, the best personality, the best mindset, whatever. According to who? Who's to define what's the best personality or the best mindset?
That man.
Y'all, right?
That man.
Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all.
Individual.
Hold on, fellas. Y'all give me 1 second, man. Y'all know how it is over here. Hey, coach, man, they put you in the back for a few minutes, man.
I'm going.
I don't know, man. Whoever put coach in time out, boy, y'all here, boy. I ain't never seen anybody go at coach, man.
Back.
nigga put coach in the back. They got pride, man. Hold on, real quick. James Blair, keep spitting game, fella. Shout out to the panel. Happy to see you back, Angry Man. Shout out to James Blair. All right, go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, that where'd she go?
No, she coming back.
Yeah, she right there.
Hey, she got that she got that Waikiki. She got that Waikiki Wi-Fi.
Whatever.
That's a South African rand too. I was trying to see how much that equates to South African rand.
So to answer your question, you said who determines that? That man.
Well, we also discovered on this panel that a lot of guys, they want that what they want and what they need conflicts with one another, so they can't be qualified to determine what's the best for them. They're just as confused as the average woman is.
So no, they're not. Not even close. Not even close to being as confused. See, here's the funny thing.
So they just act confused.
The funny thing, no, they don't act confused either. They don't act confused either.
Yeah, it's
so you say the average man. The average man.
So Rose, it's a lot of guys that try to pursue you, right? Can they get you?
No.
Why not, Rose?
They just ain't him.
They not him.
They not him. What's him?
The problem.
Tell us what him is.
Thing. We have to go through and undergo the same thing. It just looks different, right?
That's not it. That's not it. Peace.
Go ahead.
Smurf.
Shoot.
What you gotta realize is, in her mind, along with the rest of the women, they get to create an archetype that is him, and then measure every man they meet against that standard, right? Yeah. We don't get to do that. That's why when I said every man has a perfect woman in their head that all these women don't live up to, she's clutching her pearls and getting ready to pass out on the thing. What do you mean?
See, petty.
When it comes to us, we supposed to just accept they funky asses however they come. But when it come to them, they get to measure us against Hercules and shit. You gotta be this, you gotta be that, you gotta be this, you gotta be this.
Oh,
angry man.
Angry man.
Shut up, Trey.
Angry man. Angry man. As Rose was Roku him.
Angry man, you just said we peak. I want Rose, but I can't get Rose.
Peace, bro. No, hold on, Peace, bro.
Wow.
Rose, was Roku him?
Now you know what? This is out of pocket, Traylon. This is so out of pocket.
Oh no.
No, bro, you just told Angry Man that the guy gotta be him. The Angry Man said, who is him? So I listen, just going off the receipts. We know one man you dated was Roku. So was Roku him?
And if he was him, he would still be relevant today, and he's not.
See my point?
Okay, so have you ever had a man that was him? And if you did, why didn't it work?
Good question.
Here's my thing.
Yeah.
Don't try to move the goalposts. Hold on. You come up here asking questions now that we fighting back.
You call for backup.
No, because y'all.
Now that we fighting back, now you got problems.
We don't need to talk about my dating history for y'all to fight back. Right?
No, it's not.
No. Hold on, Rose. The only reason I went there because Angry Man asked you. No, you said he got to be him. Angel, y'all will help me out because I don't remember that good. What did she say?
He got to be him.
Okay, and then Angry Man asked you who is him.
Yep.
So I'm only going off a nigga that you.
Trey, but you trying to say because you know he not him. He's not relevant today. If he was, he would be relevant. And
How did he even?
The reason why, Trey, I got it. The reason why, and this is what separates men from women. This is why you're actually the one that's delusional, Rose.
Yep.
This is the difference. When a woman is her to us, that woman is always her. Yes. She's always her. But when y'all have a dude that's supposed to be him,
bro, that's a good
his him status is temporary. It's based on your feelings of him. So he could be him in every sense.
Yep.
He could have a car, he could have a house, he could have the money, he could have the looks, he could have all of that shit. But the moment you decide he's no longer him, none of that shit matters now. Now he ain't him.
Okay,
the best example is when you see Tom Brady and his ex-wife. How they try to say Tom Brady was not him, and everybody in this world know what Tom Brady is. And that was the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, this dude, he's done everything in the world that a dude would want to accomplish at a athletic level.
They just did it with Klay Thompson.
Exactly.
Yep.
Acted as if this nigga hadn't accomplished nothing.
Yeah.
You feel me?
So any woman that y'all was with prior to the person that y'all with now, that was her?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can name. I fumbled a lot of good women. I ain't gonna stunt. Yeah. And they still to this day the same woman. And I wish I can give up some of them back. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. And even the one we got now, like what did I say, Rose?
Nigga, I ain't got nobody right now. Nigga, what you talking about?
And I always tell them, I got what I want. I'm cool.
So why did y'all leave the previous woman if
I
she
cheated?
We know that,
I
Trey.
cheated.
I'm talking to the other kings on the panel.
Okay. So I'm not a king because I cheated.
Nah.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm not a king because I cheated.
No, you are a king.
She
Trey.
did say the others,
king.
bro. So
right.
that implied you are one. She did say others. I got your back, sister.
So here's the thing.
King Angry Man, why did you leave the previous
She say King Angry Man, you petty.
He
married. It don't even matter.
It does matter because you.
Oh, okay, I see what you're going with it.
Yeah,
she trying to say. She trying to ask you, Angry Man, the woman that was before your wife, that was her. Why y'all didn't make it? That was she asked.
Because here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
What?
No,
she
I
being
said,
petty,
yeah,
bro. She being petty.
Bro, you
think you about to lie.
Yo, check this out.
You about to lie, bro.
She don't realize I'm about to go Super Saiyan and I'm about to go Super Saiyan and turn into 2015 Angry Man. I don't think you want to have that conversation with him.
I never met him before, so I don't.
You never met him. He got a lot of scalps. Let's just put it that way. Look, here's the thing, right? Even if as a man, and I guarantee you every dude up here is gonna agree to this, right? You can get with a chick that you look at and you like, wow, she's it, right? But that's not the only factors that play into that relationship continuing on. There's a number of things that can happen. You feel what I'm saying? You could fumble by messing up, by not being as attentive, or not being supportive, or whatever. Like, you can fumble that chick, but just because you fumble that chick doesn't mean she stopped being her. You feel what I'm saying? Or it could be a situation where she's her, but the two of y'all just at odds with each other. Y'all just in different spaces mentally. You feel what I'm saying? If it fails, that does not mean she stopped being her because of that. There's plenty of dudes out here that say, if you ask guys, you say, yo, have you ever ruined a good thing? Have you ever ruined a good thing with a woman? This, every dude will say they have.
Yeah.
Every guy. But you know what? If you ask women, have you ever messed up a good thing with a good man? What answer you gonna get?
Majority would say no.
Thank you. There you go, right there. Checkmate.
Okay. It sounds like, okay, men are out here taking accountability. I don't even have a rebuttal for that.
We always have, though.
Because we don't treat y'all, we don't dehumanize y'all.
Nope.
We actually treat y'all like humans, even though the popular belief is that we objectify y'all and shit. Men actually treat women like human beings. Y'all don't treat us like human beings. Y'all treat us like performative things. Y'all treat us like a toaster.
Why you say that?
As long as we good, you feel me? As long as we good, you'll deal with us. As long as we work. The moment you feel like we don't work, or the moment you feel like, ooh, there's a shinier toaster that has more features.
Yep.
You're gonna toss that toaster aside and go get the other toaster.
That's true. That's not true. Hold on. That's not true,
lives.
Angry Man. What it is
I was about to say, that girl said it's true.
No, when you're not good and it becomes a pattern, a consistent pattern in your behavior, then of course the woman is going to go looking for someone else, because you're basically pushing her away. If a guy make a mistake and he rights his wrong, no woman is leaving that.
Watch this.
No,
watch
that
this.
guy.
Watch
Now,
this.
when it
Hold on.
becomes
Watch this.
consistent,
Watch this. Watch this,
absolutely,
P.
and they
Smurf.
have
Watch
every
this.
right to.
Watch this, P. Smurf. Watch this. Nigga saw it last night on the show. I've been a Cowboys fan since I was a kid. I'm still a Cowboys fan. Do you get the reference, Rose?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still a Cowboys fan.
Consistency, baby.
Consistency.
Loyalty. We understand.
Yeah, I mean,
but watch this.
y'all
Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
but what does that have to do?
Here go a problem also. What also happens is this. A lot of time as men, some guys, because I got levels to it, guys and then it's men, right? As they start to grow and elevate themselves, because they don't always grow when women want them to grow. They grow when they hit that stage of the need or the desire, whichever it is for some, right? What happens is this. It requires that woman to grow. And that's one thing I've noticed about women. When they get comfortable in a certain state, they don't want to grow. They expect other people to grow.
They nest. Because look, here's the thing, P. Smurf. This is the part right here, and you touched on it a little bit, pause. But here's the part that's really annoying me, right? It goes back to what I asked her about, asking the women, have they ever messed up with a good man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Women always do this. They could have him, right? But they could be doing something wrong in the relationship that causes him to have issues with her. But because they don't want to be the villain of the story, they're going to try to figure out some kind of way to make him be in the wrong. Because if you notice just now, Rose was like, well, when I gave the toaster reference, she's like, well, he could be working, but then he's lacking this and he's doing this and he's doing that. Y'all are always, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but when a dude get in a relationship with a woman, she's nitpicky. she's always looking for flaws and shit.
No, she's not. She's looking at you to be. Hold on. She's looking at you to be exactly who you said you were. And as I stated, if it becomes a consistent pattern with you ain't being shit for months and months,
you don't even know. First of all, okay, number one, no. She's looking for what you meant to say is she's looking to see if you're who you thought he was.
Exactly. No, that's definitely not true. You don't think a man comes into our presence and verbally say who he is, what he's
you don't know that man. You don't know who that man
but what
is.
I'm saying is it our fault that we look for your actions to align with what you're verbally telling us? And is it our fault that we look for you to be consistently who you show us that you are from the beginning? No. So when as we go down the line and you keep showing me who you are, and then that differentiates from who you showed me that you were in the beginning, of course we looking at you sideways.
I got a question.
We don't expect you to
do you know how many dudes are in relationships with women who have done goofy ass things that don't align with who that chick was when he first met her, and they still in them relationships?
I get that. Okay, so now men and women are equal. That's what y'all saying tonight. Because
no, that's what you said out your mouth. We ain't say that.
No, I didn't.
We told you the dynamics were different, sis. Let me say this, and here go a question. And I just got fog brain just because of that. So at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, if I say, Rose, baby, I'm gonna buy you a house. When did I tell you, or when do you expect to receive that house?
When you buy it for me.
Okay, if I say, baby, I'm gonna marry you one day.
Bullshit.
Now, I know it's bullshit, but go ahead.
Bullshit.
If I say, baby, I'm gonna marry you one day, and it's 10 years later, when do you expect me to marry you?
When you propose.
Now watch this. Why is it there's the dynamic it requires a time frame in which you supposed to, and then now you get the ultimatum?
No, what I'm saying is when you meet a man, so y'all don't date guys, so y'all wouldn't know this. And I know I'm not talking about anybody on the panel, right?
But we are guys. That's goofy.
No, I understand that, but there's different type of guys, so y'all might not fit this description. So on the dating end, right, especially in today's generation, you think men don't introduce themselves as a certain type of guy? You don't think that introductory period, they're telling you who they are in so many different ways, and they're showing you who they are in so many different ways. And then down the line, you really get to see who they are.
So here go the problem.
You don't think that's happening?
I think it's dead on, but here go the problem. What they say they are and what you think they are, you think they supposed to line up with what you believe it is. It goes back to what Angry Man stated in the sense of, hey, why am maybe I don't even need to have these conversations.
No, I think you were talking about when he said they have a thought of what the man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
But y'all gotta take it for what I'm saying, because y'all taking it for what y'all thinking, and what
Oh my God, we can't use our thinking.
You can, but I want right now. You can later, but right now I want you to take it for what I said. And what I said.
Just take what you're saying as at face value, even though you're a woman and nothing you ever say is just face value.
Well, here's what I'm saying, right? When you're on the receiving end, right? When you're dating a guy, you're on the receiving end of what he's telling you and what he's showing you. It's different than what y'all think in y'all personal experience, what y'all give, because there's different type of guys out here. And what I'm saying is a lot of people, and I'm not saying women don't do this, but a lot of people are just not consistent in their character and in their personality. I'm not saying people are not flawed.
So that's a people thing. It's not a gender thing then.
Right, but we was just talking about men specifically, and I know we can't talk about men and not bring women into it. So that's why
so therefore that's when we go into play and say men settle more than women. Because women always talk, I can cook, I can do this. Then what happens?
So fellas,
go ahead.
I'm gonna translate what she is trying to say into into dude speak,
See?
right?
Why you just can't take it from what I said, angry man? Why you keep doing this?
So no, because I need the fellas to understand what you're saying, right? And you kind of going around the bend and you doing little stuff, and I know why you doing it, but we don't got to get into all of that. So here's what she's basically saying. She's basically saying, gentlemen, that when the woman hires you, okay, everything that was on your resume, you better do that to the T, or when the 90-day performance evaluation comes up, she's going to possibly fire you or suspend you without pay. You feel what I'm saying? Because when you get in a relationship with a woman, you don't get to be, it's performance based for you. You feel me? See, women get to be human beings and men have to be human doings. So everything that we do, it is performance based when we're in a relationship. They get unconditional love, we get conditional love. So the only way that you can really maintain that relationship is, like I said, you have to be the toaster oven that performs every day and hope like hell that she doesn't see a shinier, newer toaster oven that she wants.
That's not true. You just have to
days off.
You have to be you. That's all you really have to be.
No,
that's bullshit.
That's
bullshit.
Hold on. Be you from
Rose,
the beginning.
Rose, hold on, Rose.
Be you from
Rose,
the
hold
beginning.
on, hold on.
And let
We on
her
the same
decide.
page. Rose.
What?
Me, I'm gonna be me, and I make $30K a year. Can we date?
Nah, Trey.
No.
No.
God.
No, what I'm saying is,
Nah, it's okay. No. Checkmate. Go ahead. Checkmate. Go ahead. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say. Checkmate.
Trey, you had no point. But what I'm saying is, be you and let her decide if she likes you, if she wants to deal with you or not. That's all I'm saying. Y'all, like, deal whatever card she's dealt with, let her decide if she want to play that hand.
You just said you want to date a man that make $30K a year, Rose.
This is the big.
I'm just not. I said the other night, you gotta meet or exceed me. I'm sorry, we too old for that. I'm not.
I'm confused. This is where I'm confused.
It ain't crazy. Trey, when I sent you those text messages, you don't think that guy probably made
that was different. That was different.
That ain't different.
That was different. No, that was different, Rose. I give you that. That was different.
Making $30K is not having a solid foundation in today's world. I'm sorry. It's not. It's not. If you want to have a wife and family, no, it's not.
Rose, let me ask you a question. Are there men in other countries who do not make $30K that are happily married?
I have no clue, but they probably are. Real happy. And if you're making $30K, find a woman that's happy with you and your $30K. You deserve love too. You a king.
But your $30K with his 30K with your 80K or your 100K make over 100,000.
It absolutely does. And he needs to find the woman that makes the 80K that he's gonna accept. And
Rose, what's your limit?
I don't have a limit.
You can't say that.
No, Miles, give me 1 second, Miles. 1 second, Miles. You just said you won't date a man that made 30. So what's the lowest you'll go as far as what a man will make?
Like I said, I can't put a number on it. I just asked him to meet or exceed what I have.
Okay, well, what if the man say you don't make enough? Now what?
And that's fine. He ain't got to date me. I won't be offended. I promise. Even though I've never ran into a man like that, but you got to understand, y'all say men and women ain't equal until it comes to this money thing. You know damn well men don't care about how much money a woman make. Well, a real man, in my opinion.
No, a real woman don't care about how much a man make.
But a man is supposed to be a provider for his family.
A real woman don't care about how much a man makes.
And a woman's supposed to be a helpmeet.
So she not a real woman.
Wow, Rose, are you really saying that?
Right, but Smurf, she gotta help him with what he has.
This is crazy.
Exactly. Got nothing, so she can't help with nothing.
No, listen to what she said, P. Smurf.
I heard what she said. That don't make sense, bro. I'm with you on that.
Hold on. It absolutely makes sense because at the end of the day, you got men that want wives and want to have children, right? So if you want a wife and you want to have children and you want to take care of them, you need money. You cannot raise a family with 3-4 kids because y'all stay popping out babies. Y'all want to get that woman pregnant back to back off $30K. It's not happening in 2026 when a carton of eggs is $6 a carton.
Does where you finding them dudes that's doing that to you?
No, they're not doing it to me.
Exactly.
I've never had that problem, but it's out here, and y'all telling me that it's okay to, if that comes across, to date that. No.
Now watch this. No, we didn't.
Not what I said.
This is what we was talking about earlier when I was talking. Let me bring it down. That's what got my voice messed up last time. So this is what I was telling the young brothers earlier. They will bypass a woman due to physicality, but she can, attraction, but she can have all the other things that they desire and be what they need. But because of that goes into play, right? And that's a big issue because how are y'all speaking about these people that all of a sudden y'all don't come across or don't see? Them, they don't see them, and they're right there. And y'all always see these guys, but never see the guy you want. Shout out to the OG, may rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Give me an idea or show me in reality him in the flesh.
She can't do that.
They can't keep him around. They can't keep him around. They got to keep him around. That's the problem.
You have to understand, she cannot do that. That first of all, you remember on iRobot how the robots had prime directives?
Yep.
They're like prime directives. One of modern women's prime directives is they can never give you a definitive answer of who him is. Because if they give you a definitive answer, you now have the blueprint and know what to do. And what men will go out and do is they'll go out and they'll become that dude. But once they become that dude, and they have to have plausible deniability. So if she says him is A, B, C, D, now you can hold her to that. Now you can go and say, okay, guess what? I'm A, B, C, D, just like you said. So am I good now? Well, see, she don't want to be in that position. They never want to be in the position to be wrong because they cannot be the villain of the story.
I agree.
They cannot take that accountability. They have to have plausible deniability. It's kind of like when you chill with a chick, like let's say you Netflix and chill, right? The previous conversation you have on the phone, she may know in her mind she want to have sex with you when y'all Netflix and chill, but she's not going to admit it. She's not going to say it. Right? You could even ask her, like, yo, you think we're going to do a little something? He's like, well, I don't know. Right? And the reason why is because she wants it to appear like it just happened. Because if it just happened, then that means it wasn't on her. It wasn't her being a hoe. It wasn't her being, all of those things that are negative,
promiscuous,
right? Promiscuous, all of that, right?
Yeah.
So it's plausible deniability. Women put themselves in a position to where they don't look a certain way, right? So if you're a dude, because there's an X factor in women's attraction to men, you can meet all of the criteria, you know what I'm saying, that women claim they want. But if you don't have that X factor and they're not attracted to you, they're not going to get with you. You feel what I'm saying? You got to have that thing, that unknown thing that attracts women to men outside of money, all that other shit, right?
For example, what's that? What's the unknown thing? What have you heard? What give some examples of what that unknown thing could be?
That play into that.
It's
like what? We got time.
Wait a minute.
No, because how do you know an unknown thing exists, right? You said you're a man, you date women, right? So, or you date, I know you're married, but what are those unknown things since y'all have experienced this before?
There is one angry man that is proven. Like when you already have attractive women around you, that will bring in more women to you to where they pursue you even more because you already got women right
Okay,
now.
but Okay, but those women that were there before came for a reason. So what I'm trying to say to her is, when you have a mathematical equation, there's an X in there. What does the X stand for? It doesn't matter what the X stands for. The X is the X, right? So when I say an unknown
Find the
thing,
value of X.
when I say an unknown thing, I'm not trying to say what the unknown thing is. I'm just acknowledging that it exists. It's there. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's going to be different for every dude, and it's going to be different for every woman. But there's always something that is not a tangible thing. It's not money. It's not a house. It's not cars. It's not clothes. It's none of that. There's always one thing that women find attractive about a man, and they don't even know what it is. And the dude don't know what it is. Because a woman to say it's just something about him. Am I wrong?
Nah, you ain't wrong.
No, you right, but maybe I'm just taking this a little personal, because when I say that, I know exactly what it is. I've never, Kim, have you ever said that about a man? It's just something about him and you don't know what it is? Okay, she not there. Or even in the comments, like, have y'all ever said that and you just didn't know what it is? I'm not saying what you're saying doesn't exist. I've just never experienced that or heard of that. A woman not knowing exactly what it is.
Y'all can't even, bro, y'all can't even define him.
I am here, Rose. I was just
Him, hold on. Him for me, and I've said, I'm sorry, go ahead, Kim.
I was just saying I am here. I was just away from my phone, but I'm listening.
Okay,
Well, what are you asking me? If I said a man was ever him?
No, Angry Man made a statement. He said that women say it's just something about him, but I don't know what it is. When you're talking about a guy that you like or love, have you ever said that? It's just something about him and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I said that before.
Did you know what it is, what it was exactly, or you couldn't explain it?
No, because if she was, she would have said it. This what I like about him. Woo.
Okay.
And most of the time it's the ambition part, right? Because what I've noticed is this: when a man desires a woman, he gives her an 8. He puts that at the top. That's why we know who she is. That's why I say when guys come at you, Rose, they know they want you, right? Now, as time go along, that A can decrease to a B, C, D. But when women, it's a F, unless it's once again something about her. Then
so she can go from an F to an A.
Well, here's the.
So she can go from an F to an A.
No,
you were saying she was going from an A down to an F.
She can go from an A to an F. Yes.
So she can't go from an F to an A.
No, they ain't messing with her.
Look, look, this is the best explanation I can give you, Rose, about this, right? That unknown
man don't say so much wrong shit. I just been on mute.
I said so much what?
Nothing.
Well, step into the kitchen.
I'm just listening. I was washing dishes and I heard you say a whole bunch of wrong shit.
I can cook for multiple people. Just come on in the kitchen. That's all you gotta do.
I'm in my kitchen washing dishes.
Well, let's get it. Well, let's get it. I know
Go
what I'm
ahead,
talking
finish
about.
I wanted you to finish with Rose. I didn't want to interrupt.
I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So let's get it. You feel me?
Okay. Go ahead.
Just tell me what I said wrong.
Are you asking me right now?
Yeah.
I thought you was gonna finish with Rose.
I can put that. Look, I can cook multiple things at one time. Let's go.
Let's not do that.
I mean, what we doing here?
I'll prep cook. Hey, Angry Man, I'll prep cook. Go ahead.
Let's go. Let's go.
Because earlier at first you said something about men they build shit. If they want their cars to go faster, they make their cars go faster. It was like a whole thing you were saying.
Yep.
That men would do.
Yep.
What percent of men do that?
All men.
That is absolutely not true.
All men.
So,
All
sis,
men.
you're looking at the act. What he said, men are dreamers. It's natural in us to be dreamers. Now, do they pursue
dreamers and delusional?
It all depends.
What? But because then y'all say weird.
Rose,
That
we
don't.
get it.
That just.
Rose. Let me say this.
Now you back to Rose because you don't want to answer my question.
I'm gonna address that in a second. I just gotta address this real quick. Rose, here's the thing.
Right.
Here's the thing, Rose. We realize that you've been hurt. We realize that a lot of the men that you thought was Himothy came short, but it's all good. One of these days,
you're gonna bump him.
Find that right one that's just for you,
and he ain't gonna let you go.
Now, angry man, why you trying to be comical?
Rose, before you reply to Angry Man, hold on 1 second. Before you reply to Angry Man, came up short, literally.
Now back to
hilarious.
Back to Kim. So Kim, here's the thing, right? What we were talking about was Rose stated, why would a man pursue a woman that doesn't want him? And I said, so what you're saying is men are pursuing the unattainable. And she said, yes. And I said, the reason why men do that is because it is in man's nature to pursue what is considered in that time or that moment the unattainable. If it was not for men trying to break through their boundaries, we would not have toilets. We would not have modern houses. We would not have.
See, I agree. Before you start saying this part, before you start talking about the toilets and all this stuff, I agree with everything you said.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with that, because I noticed you threw out there how many men do that. Look, us fellas up here on this panel, we can't help it if y'all have penis envy and you don't like the fact that we built the world that you live in. We can't help
but y'all didn't. That's what I'm saying, Angry Man. Y'all didn't. Not you personally. I'm saying as a whole, y'all didn't. So y'all want us to think
everything.
Can I just ask, this is my real question. So when I go out in the world, if I was dating, I should think every man is a builder. I should think every man is that man that you talking about right now.
He got potential.
Absolutely.
Now the nigga got potential.
Yeah, it's some men that only got potential to the day they die.
Absolutely. So, see, and this is what, hold on for a second. Let's pause for a second. And this is what I mean. This is what y'all women do all the time. You sit around in your mind doing mental gymnastics, trying to figure out how to diminish men so you can justify your bullshit treatment of them.
Nobody's diminishing men.
That's what y'all do. I'm not no. That's what y'all do. Y'all sit here and try to act like, okay, so there's even chicks that try to hit you with the, can you build a whole house? It's that goofy shit.
You like said it, Angry Man. We didn't say it. You said it.
The bottom line is this. Whether you like it or not, whether your man did it or the man down the street did it, the bottom line is this. The world you live in is as comfortable as it is because of men. Men from the past, men in the present, and men in the future. Period. You in a house right now. Kim, if somebody busts up in there, you expect your husband to protect you, right?
Yes, but
okay. So, Rose, you may not be with a man right now. If somebody breaking your house or somebody's prowling around the house, you gonna hop on that phone and call the police. Who gonna show up?
Baby, look.
Men.
I agree. I'm just saying y'all making it seem like all men are doing that, and they don't.
They are all doing it. Hold on. They are all doing it. That's how you have a civilization.
Wait a minute, Angry Man. You think it's more men than women in that workforce as far as police officers and sheriffs?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
It's not
even close.
We know you a fighter, but prove it. Please.
If a woman shows up, if you call the police and a woman shows up on the scene, she's gonna call for backup, and it's gonna be a dude. Stop it.
So now you changing it.
No, I'm not changing nothing.
You said if she calls for backup.
Rose, I'm not going to agree with you on that one. It is more men doing that job, but they still don't diminish the fact that y'all trying to tell us that all men are like.
No, we never said all, but they got the.
That's why I asked Angry Man what percentage of men are doing this.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing, P. Smurf. I am saying all. And I'm saying,
and that's the problem that I'm having. It's not all.
It ain't the problem because who the hell?
It's like
So what you think?
man.
So what you think right now is that in modernity there is only a small group of men that's doing all of the shit to maintain the infrastructure of the society.
Yes, I do not think it's majority.
Lost your mind.
That's what I think. If you could tell me something else, then I just don't know.
Right now,
but that's how I think. I'm not doing anything. I'm being honest.
No, what you're doing right now is you're proving that when it comes to the factory, you work in the human resources department and you ain't never left out of that motherfucker because you don't know who the hell is building shit.
Yeah, I know all the niggas who didn't come to work today because I'm calling them and I'm clocking them and making sure they got their FMLA or they don't got it. So I do know.
Heavy duty. When it comes to like the heavy duties of the everyday life, it's done by men at 85% or plus clip. I'm talking about the real shit that matters. Energy.
I believe that, but what I'm saying is when we're out here dating, I'm saying dating. So when people are out here dating, or the majority of those men doing that, and they're not.
You missing this nigga Angry Man point. The point that you don't see it. The shit that you get the reason why you got grocery in your house because a bunch of truckers draw that shit from the goddamn port in Florida. The reason your electricity is running good is because some guys is working 24 hours all day long.
Yes,
the reason you put gas in, the reason you drive a car all around is because men put it together and did the maintenance and all that shit, yo.
I believe that.
So that's the point that he's trying to make.
I'm telling y'all, I believe all of that. But what I'm saying is, when women are out here dating, are they dating those men?
Yes.
Problem.
They all working somewhere.
No, here's the problem. This is what she is. She has it inverted. I asked her, I said, you think there's only a small portion of the men that are maintaining the infrastructure? And it's not. It's a small portion of men that's not doing it. And that's the niggas y'all be choosing to date.
Yep. And watch this, they even got potential.
Exactly.
They even got the potential to do it. It's just the application to it.
And I hate that word, P-Smurf. Potential is the worst. That's like
did you hear what she just said?
Potential is a bad word.
Hear what she just said? She said potential is a bad word.
Wow.
I did, and I'll say it again.
You can't make this shit up, bro.
Okay.
You can't make this shit up.
I'm going on mute.
There is no dictionary. There's no dictionary on planet Earth that's gonna describe the word potential as a negative.
As a negative. Wow. Think about it, sis. Think about it, Lady Rose.
But
here's about it.
Here's my thing, right?
Rose, you agree with that? Before you jump out there, you agree with that?
No, to a certain extent, no. And here's why, right? I don't disagree with it. I disagree with it to a certain extent because everybody starts off with potential, right? I have a problem when that person is not tapping into their potential and they're not progressing. There's
You're
no
not
way
the arbiter of that. That's the problem. Y'all are not, bro. Y'all are not our teachers grading our fucking report cards, man.
Hold on. I understand that, but a man is not proposing to a woman that can potentially be a wife. Y'all always say she has to be a wife. Hold on. Let me finish. If she's not the type that's doing the wifely things on a consistent basis and showing you she can do it on a consistent basis, you're not, the average man is not proposing to that, right? But if she's progressing and she's showing some she's progressing consistently, then yeah, you're gonna take that into consideration. But here's my thing: if you're at the same place you were 19 and now you're 47, if you're stagnant in your potential, in your progression, that's nobody's proposing to a woman like that. Let's be honest.
I can prove my point right now. About this, right? About what Kim was saying, right? Almost every night on this panel, on Trey's panel, There is a man that comes up here and he brags about the fact that he can build anything, and y'all laugh at that nigga.
Yep.
Tell me I'm lying. There's
Yep.
a man named Construct Icon that comes up here. He brags about the fact that he can build shit. Y'all laugh at that nigga, and most of y'all women wouldn't even give that nigga the time of day.
Facts.
I never heard him say he could build anything.
What?
That's
respectfully.
Has he ever shown that he could build anything?
I never heard that.
Has
I
he
never
shown
heard
it now?
that.
The
I
goalpost
never heard
moving.
that.
Has he shown it?
Respectfully.
See what I mean?
I mean, but you have to be realistic. Anybody say they can do something, or are you proving that you can do it?
So here go the issue with this. We marry y'all off potential all the time. We settle.
That's BS, Smurf.
Which is okay. I'm sorry, sis. What happened?
Oh, Smurf, P. Smurf, I could actually assist you on that. We marry them off the potential that they can be a good mother. We don't even know she could be a good mother yet, but we married that off potential.
Yep.
But it's in that example, it's the same for you. We don't know if you can be a good father.
Because of hypergamy, which I was speaking about earlier, every man out here rolls the dice as to whether or not your ass is gonna stay, because there's always gonna be a man that has more.
Okay, but you don't think that goes for men and women? That's the same thing. And to Miles's point, that's the same thing. We don't know if you're gonna be a good. We don't know if you're gonna be. We don't know if you're gonna be a good father or not. So that was a bad example. You got to come with something better.
Y'all don't even look at that. Y'all still look at us providing. We don't even get to that point.
Okay, so if y'all marry our potential,
actually, Rose, you do know if we're going to be a good father or not, because we father you from the beginning of the damn relationship.
That ain't true, and that's the damn problem right there.
No, that is
be a
true.
father and not a
That is true. That's absolutely
true. Y'all want to be everybody daddy around.
That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. No, the problem is y'all don't respect fathers. So you don't respect the concept of your man. So you don't respect the concept of your man doing his duty, because your man is supposed to do similar things that your father did. Protect you, provide for you, all of that shit you complaining about.
Similar, yes. But let's be very clear. He's not that girl's father. You are a partner. You are a husband.
Yeah, because your daddy ain't gonna give you away at the wedding. Why he give you away at the wedding? Hold on. Why do your father give you away? Why does your father have this ritual where he has to meet your potential mate and then have a conversation with him and then hand his daughter over to him, saying that he's entrusting his daughter to you if your man ain't gonna do the same shit your father did?
Right, he's gonna do similar things, but you have to understand a father is raising a young lady. Right?
Let's be clear. Let's be clear. It ain't got nothing to do with. Let's be clear. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing except one thing. You want to say that your man. You want to say that your man. Y'all want to be somebody's father. The only issue you got with any of that. Hold on. The only issue you got with any of that is him having authority over you. That's it.
Nope. That's not it. That's definitely not it. A man definitely has.
That's not true.
The authority just looks different.
As a husband, I have to do more. Not only do I have to protect, not only do I have to provide, but I got to make sure you're sexually pleased. I have to make sure your emotions are adequately taken care of, right? I got to consider everything when it comes to my wife. So I got to do more. And watch this. He going to always be your father. I can lose you being my wife.
Hey, check this out, P. Smurf.
So we gonna trust you off potential?
This
word potential. Y'all need to.
This was so funny about it, P. Smurf. What's so hilarious about this? What's so hilarious about this, right? What's so funny about this is you can be her daddy in the bedroom. But you can't tell her what to do outside the bedroom.
And you know what's a dope point? The last 3 generations, and I think I said this, I've been preaching this in my mind because I've been wanting to say this. The last 3 generations, and this is the problem with our women today and going forward. The last 3 generations have been saying this as the man leaving out the door. A man can't tell me nothing.
Can't
and that's
tell
the
him
greatest
nothing.
problem.
Can't
That,
tell
and I
him
agree,
nothing.
that is a
That's not
problem with
true.
some women. Absolutely. Because you have women that'll say that in your face and behind your back.
Let me tell you something. The one thing I know, if I ever hear, if you hear these words in a relationship come out of a woman's mouth, I guarantee you that's a relationship that's gonna fail. You ain't my daddy.
Yep.
That's already doomed.
I
It's
never said
doomed.
that before.
It's doomed because
So what
y'all.
about when a man says you're not my mother? Is it gonna fail then, or that's not the same?
No, we always call. I told you last night I got a sugar mama.
I'm
First of all,
asking
They
April
told me I
then.
don't.
first of all, that's a different dynamic.
That's,
You're
See
I
how
knew
they
that was
voice
different.
change? They get
I knew
all
it was
soft
different.
and subtle.
Right.
Now
They
they
not
want
as
us to be
thought
their
casual.
about my
mamas. They
woman.
get all
Hey, you
soft
right, sis.
and
I thought
quiet
about
and
my
shit.
woman.
That's
finish what I
I
was
crazy.
saying?
considered her.
Could I finish what I was saying? Could I finish what I was saying?
Go
Like,
ahead.
for
Go
real?
ahead, AM. Get it.
This is crazy.
So first of all, if y'all don't like, so I take it from the fact that y'all don't like the idea of mothering your man, right?
It's not that. I just don't think that the mother
Oh, sis, you
and
know what you
wife,
did.
they have similarities, but like I said, the difference is you're not raising anybody. A mother is raising a son or a daughter. That man is already grown. Of course, your role is gonna have similarities as his mother, as his mother, but he has to be ready and willing to do the things and be receptive to that.
So what?
From a
So
mother's
what?
standpoint,
You're receptive of getting cared for.
my daughter, she does not have a choice to be receptive to my parenting. She do what I say when I say and how I say it. I'm raising her. I'm her protector.
Oh, so you do understand. So you do understand.
But
So
as
you do
a
understand the
man,
concept. Wait. So you do understand the concept of authority.
do I understand the concept of what?
I said, so you do understand the concept of authority. And notice, because I was listening to you, notice how you said she has to do what I say, when I say, and how I say it, because I protect her and I provide for her. Didn't you just say that?
Absolutely.
So how is it? So how is it you don't got to do what a man say when he say it and how he say it if he protect you and provide for you?
I'm not saying that I don't. I'm just saying the authority looks different, right? Because, like I said, he's not my father. He's not raising me. I'm already grown. This is a role that I voluntarily walked into as his wife. So I'm voluntarily submitting to him.
Oh, so therefore, with that being said, to submit, that means that man has to be able to lead and provide in that instance, right?
Yes, but he's not raising me because I'm already grown.
No,
And that's
no.
the
Watch
only thing
this.
I was saying.
Watch this. Here
If
go.
y'all listen,
He is grooming you.
No, sis.
So let me ask her this. Let me ask her this, y'all. Let me ask her this. So what you're saying is the dynamic is different because you're a fully grown adult. So since you're a fully grown adult, he shouldn't be giving you orders and shit, right?
I don't believe a leader gives orders. Like to me, that's a bit
Okay,
much.
Cool. So
I get
cool. So here's my follow-up question. You being a grown adult, when your boss at your job give you orders, do you follow them?
There it's my job. I signed up to
it's your job.
I signed up to do that. That's my job.
So you didn't sign up for a relationship.
Wait.
So you didn't sign up for a relationship.
I signed up for the marriage, but what I'm saying is
let me ask you something.
Him being a leader, hold on. A leader is there to serve. A leader, hold on.
You God-fearing, right, Rose? Hold on. You God-fearing, right, Rose? You God-fearing, right?
Yes.
Does the Bible tell a wife to obey her husband?
It does say that. Yes.
Does the Bible say her husband will rule over thee?
He of course, because he's the head of the household. But what I'm saying is,
so how does your boss have more authority over you than your husband?
That's not what I'm saying.
Yes,
that's
you
not
are.
what I'm saying.
You did say that.
Yes, you did say that, sis.
He doesn't have more authority. I'm just saying the dynamic in that relationship just looks a little bit different.
No, it doesn't.
Like,
it's the thing. There's a requirement to get a job done. Even in a marriage, there's a requirement to get a job done. That's why God says submit yourself to your own husband.
Hey,
He didn't tell you even submit yourself to no boss. Y'all decided to go out in the community and work. Y'all decided to undergo
But Smurf,
these
you
things.
just said that a woman is a helpmate when Trey bought. Hold on,
watch
let me
this.
finish.
My woman works for me,
When Trey bought up, and if that nigga only make 30,000, why can't I stick with him and go out and be a helpmate? That's what you said from a financial standpoint. But then when I think Beans was on here, he said, well, a Proverbs 31 woman was an entrepreneur in the Bible.
Yeah,
now all of a sudden
household.
we decide to go out and work.
No, she helped. So watch this. If you being my wife, and I say, listen, this is what we're about to go and do. Soon as you get kicked back, you are not submitting. If I tell you, you know what, baby, I need you to go out and work and maintain for a period of time while I go and commit to schooling to educate myself further so I can get this degree, and then you can come back to be a housewife. If you kick back to that, you're not helping me in the means of what I'm helping for the better of us.
I agree
You're
with
only
that.
thinking about
Here's
you.
I agree with that.
Here's the thing, Rose. Here's the thing, right? You stepped right on a landmine, because there's no way you can square that logic. You cannot. There's no way you can justify taking orders from your boss, someone who, yes, writes your signs your paychecks, but if you walked out of that building at night, if you was working somewhere and you got off and it was evening time at night, and you walked out of that building when they locking the door, if some dude came out there to try to attack you, that boss is not going to run out there and try to protect you. Y'all act like your boss is up here and your husband is down here. It's supposed to be the other way around.
That's not true.
No,
What
y'all
I'm
act
saying is y'all try to
Have authority.
try to make it seem like that the
Have
that the
authority.
dynamic in the work and employer relationship is the same as
It's the
husband and
same,
wife.
it's not.
If I'm at a job and that boss is in that position, he's in that position for a reason, right? I'm a team member, he's the boss. If he give me orders, I don't have a choice but to do it because I need to get paid and make sure the job is done, right? When it
Money's
comes to
your
my
gun,
husband, hold
Money's
on.
your gun.
Y'all gotta let me finish. When it's my husband, I'm supposed to be a helpmate. I'm not saying I give him backlash on any and every executive decision that he makes, but God made woman for a reason, right? I know my husband's strengths and I know his weaknesses. Hold on, give me a second. I know his strengths.
God made you to be. God made you know, because you done said enough goofy shit. Hold on, no, you done said enough.
I'm not
shit.
done.
You done said enough. You done said enough goofy shit, because what you just described about your boss, that's really how you supposed to view your damn husband. If
That's
you
not,
really
that's
want to
not
be
true,
honest,
and I wasn't.
that is absolutely true, and that's where the problem
true according to the
y'all
Bible,
gotta let
Rose.
me finish.
Hold
Y'all
on.
just gotta
That's
y'all gotta let me
absolutely
finish.
true.
Y'all gotta
That's
let me finish.
absolutely true.
Y'all gotta let me finish.
That's absolutely true.
Okay, thanks for sharing that. But can I finish?
No.
Like I was saying, the difference in that dynamic is when you're married, obviously you're a helpmate, right? So if I know my husband's strengths and his weaknesses, and I see things that he don't necessarily see when he's making a decision, then that's my job as a helpmate to come in and say, hey, babe, I see this. I think we should move. Can you consider, this in your decision making? Now, if he make a decision and don't consider it, that's him. I talk to God about
No,
that.
it's still
and God
y'all.
deals
That
with
don't
him.
mean your boss should have more authority
Y'all gotta
over you
stop
than your husband.
jumping me. Damn, stop jumping me. Let me finish. So when
No,
it comes
because
to
you're not having a conversation. You're trying
I'm
to
having a genuine conversation.
You're trying to dictate to us some shit. See, this is what I mean right here, because the fact that you have that mentality about what your husband is going to be, you have that mentality about all men you interact with. That's the reason why you sitting here trying to tell us what it is, like we don't know better. We know better. We know better. You are not supposed to view your fucking boss at your job where you make money as higher in the hierarchy.
I never said that.
Yes,
I
you
never.
did, Rose, because you got more authority. You gonna do whatever he say do. How you gonna do whatever your boss gonna say do, but not your husband?
just because you a health
That's
baby.
not what I said. That's not what I
That
said.
is what you saying.
Hold on. I said the authority looks different. The dynamics of authority and control
And
looks
that's the
different.
problem.
Let me finish. Y'all saying it should be a difference, and then I'm telling you what the difference is. Y'all still don't agree, so it's no winning with y'all.
Because you're giving him more authority than your husband. You said you don't have a choice.
Hold on.
Did, Rose. You said you don't have a choice at work. That's what you said.
Yep.
You shouldn't have a choice with your husband either.
That's not what I said.
That is. Somebody rewind this. Somebody rewind it. Now you try.
I never said
about this?
Let me.
You know what's crazy about
this?
Can y'all go on mute so I'm clear?
Harwin, you know what's crazy about this? What's crazy about this is we touched on something.
Every time I say 5 words, y'all just cut me out.
We touched on something. You've been talking this whole time, Rose. What's crazy is we touched on something that makes a lot of sense now. A woman would rather quit her marriage because she don't want to do what her husband say than quit her job because she got to do what her boss says.
For irreconcilable differences.
You rather
won't even let nobody say nothing.
You rather quit your husband and quit your job.
Because y'all ain't making no sense. Y'all say y'all believe in the Bible. What y'all saying? Y'all, Rose just said a lot. What y'all saying is going against the Bible y'all claim y'all believe in.
And she's being repetitive about what she's saying. What she stated has been repetitively stated. And what we're
y'all went over like 5 points. We need to go to stay on one point.
No, sir.
Y'all don't just ran through her with like 5 different points.
The point is authority. The point is her boss has a higher level of authority than her husband does, and she trying to make it because she trying to make it.
Said that.
Because, yes, she did because she said when she at work she has to do it. We can rewind the tape. She said she got to do it at work.
That, but if you could let us,
so that means the boss has more authority. Because how come you don't gotta do it at the crib with your husband? Just because you a helpmate doesn't negate. It's a rhetorical question. The answer is obvious. You shouldn't, and it shouldn't be no. The man should be hired. You should have to do it.
Okay, so y'all tell us how we supposed to do everything. We can't retort to nothing.
No, that ain't been the case. See, y'all use words like all and everything, and those are absolutes. Well, you can't do that. You cannot.
Y'all are doing this. Can we can't. I ain't been able to say shit.
No, sis.
Rose ain't been able to say shit. Y'all just ran over her with 5 different damn points.
Hold on, I was taking care of some business. What's going on? Because I was on the phone taking care of some business. What's going on? Where we at?
These niggas playing the game.
What's going on? Hold on. What's going on is this. We caught them in some bullshit, and they want us to shut up so they can go back to trying to manipulate the conversation. What it was I pointed out, I asked Rose, I said, what you're saying is that because you're an adult, because we're talking about authority and shit, I was making the correlation between a father and a husband, and I was like, I said, we father y'all from the moment we start getting into the relationship. So that's proof of our ability to be a father. And she said, that's the problem. Y'all ain't nobody's father. I said, then why does your father give you away at the wedding, right? He expects the husband to do the same shit.
That's one point. You didn't let her answer that one.
And P. Smurf said,
you went to the job. That's another point. You ain't let her answer. You went through like 5 points. And she couldn't answer none of them.
Y'all see this? Trey asked me a question.
We can tell you what she said.
My bad, angry man.
And the reason why you're doing that is because you want to fuck up the flow of logic so you can go back to manipulating the conversation. Let me finish the logic and then you can dispute all of it. But you don't want Trey to hear the logic because you want Trey to agree with you. So, like I was saying.
No, I just wanted Rose to be able to answer the questions one by one. I was quiet the whole time, but you gave her like 5 different points.
Let me ask you a question.
But I'm going to be quiet. I'm not going to say nothing else.
Was I explaining to you the shit? And did it sound clear?
No, it was clear.
Okay. So, by the time we got to the point where we're talking about authority, Rose said, when it comes to raising children, it's different. She said, my daughter has to do what I say, when I say, how I say it, because I protect her, I provide for her, blah, 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 right? So I said, so you do understand authority. I said, so when your husband protects you and provide for you, you ain't got to do what he say, when he say, and how he say it, right? She's like, no, that's different because, you know, we're adults, right? I said, okay, cool. So you're an adult. And because you're an adult, that means you don't have to do what your husband say, right? She's like, yeah. I said, so let me ask you this question. When you at work and your boss give you an order, do you do what he say? And she said, yes. And further in that conversation, she said, that's my job. That's my boss. I have to. And that's how we got here.
Yeah.
Rose. That's how we got here.
Now I got you. Rose.
What's up, Trey?
Do you agree with Angry Man with his assessment?
No.
What part you didn't agree with?
Well, I wasn't done speaking, right? It's amazing how everybody have superpowers up here and I only say 7 words and you know everything else I was about to say.
7
so
words.
I wanted y'all, you know, once everybody put their superhero capes away, I can finish talking.
7 words.
Okay, so then what we're gonna do? I gotta make a statement.
Hey Rose, guess what? Guess what, Rose? I put you chickens through the ringer.
No, you didn't. Just because you're loud,
yellow nigga.
Just because you're loud and can overtalk everybody, that
no,
doesn't
I'm
make
right.
Real quick, Rose. Before I let you finish your statement, Summer, I just want you to let you know I see you in the comments, Summer, and I know you're not coming up because of Angry Man, and I'm just gonna call it out, but it is what it is. All right, so Rose, go ahead and finish your point and land your plane, please.
Well, I hate to be repetitive, right? I already explained the dynamic of the employee and the boss relationship, right? You know, I don't know what man in his right mind wouldn't want their woman to go to work and do what their boss says, because that's what she signed up to do. Now, with a husband and wife marriage, right, from a biblical standpoint, her position is different. She is a helpmate. I think anytime a man hears, oh, a woman got an opinion or she got something to say, they automatically think, oh my God, now I can't be the leader because she has an opinion. That's not true. A helpmate is that's what she's supposed to do. She's supposed to help. As a wife, I'm supposed to know my husband's strengths and his weaknesses. A woman has an eye for things that a man might not be able to see, right? I'm supposed to be a covering to him. I'm supposed to protect him. A woman wasn't made to be on top of a guy, beneath him. She was made to be on the side of him. She was created from his rib, per se. So if that's the case and I'm being a helpmate, then let me help. Just don't let me help in the bedroom going half on a baby. Just don't let me help financially. I'm there to help in my decision making. I'm not saying I'm overpowering him. I'm not saying if I give an opinion about something, I'm not saying that if he doesn't take that into consideration and he say go right, that I'm automatically go left. I'm not being combative. I'm not being uncooperative, but y'all try to act like a woman doesn't have a place in the decision, to take that into consideration in the decision making. That's not a helpmate from a biblical standpoint.
Okay, so check this out.
And I'm not giving him a higher authority. Hold on, I'm not giving him a higher my boss a higher authority. It's just the dynamics look different. What you say?
What she's gonna do is she's gonna try to talk as long as she can until y'all forget what the hell you gonna say.
We won't forget, Angry Man.
No, I just wasn't done.
So here's the thing.
Hold on, AM. I love you.
No, I thought you was done. You stopped.
You know we on wisdom.
Angry Man.
Trey asked us to let her speak. Let's hold our thought. I know how we get out.
Okay, I apologize if I cut you off. I thought she stopped.
Yeah, I'm done now. Go ahead.
Let her finish.
Now she done.
Do it so we can vibe the way we.
Now she got it out. She done.
Okay. So with that being said, go ahead, AM, and then you go hard, and then I want to piggyback. Go ahead.
Okay, so from a biblical perspective, and you're probably not going to understand this because you probably only deal with just the King James version of the Bible. But the whole reason why Lilith was banished from the damn garden is because she didn't want to be under Adam, literally. And the whole reason that the Almighty took a rib from Adam and made Eve from the rib is to show her that she's from Adam, which means he does have authority over her. Not to mention the fact that when the punishment came, it literally says your husband shall rule over thee. Show me in the Bible where it says your boss shall rule over thee.
I never said that the husband shouldn't have authority over the woman. And
But you're
this is
trying
my
to
thing.
dictate what his authority
No,
is.
No,
That's
yeah,
the
wait.
problem.
I'm not
You're
trying to
trying
dic-
to
What I'm saying was
you're
though to
trying
that.
to dictate what his
I
authority
never
is.
said that. I'm not
No, you said the
dictating.
helpmate thing, but you being a
Right. It's
helpmate, doesn't negate the fact that you are allowing your boss to have you gotta do something over your husband. You saying that you ain't gotta do what your husband do as if he not like your father.
hold
But
on for clarity. I
hold on.
never said that. I clearly said if I have an opinion about something, I would like for him to take that into consideration. But if
I
he
was
does
gonna
not,
finish though.
hold
You ain't
on.
let me
If he
finish.
does not take that into consideration and he say go right and I'm thinking we should go left, guess what the fuck I'm going? I'm going right because he said so. Why
So,
can't y'all
sus,
use 2 ears to hear that part? I'm
we
confused.
heard, sus,
You ain't let me finish.
you ain't even let him finish. After I
Go
told
ahead.
him to please let you finish, sus, I asked him nicely, can you please let her finish? Angry Man gonna go, Harwin gonna go, and then I'm gonna piggyback on all three of y'all.
What about the rest of the panel?
And this
Yeah,
is
can you
what
put me in a
and this
rotation too?
is
Big
what
A, what
Like,
it do?
can I say something? Give
This
me in
is
a
what
Big
I
A
meant.
rotation
said, hey,
when you
what
get a
about
chance.
everybody else?
This is what I meant. This is what I meant when I said, God didn't talk to women, but the devil definitely does. This is what I meant. Because everything you saying, you sitting there denying shit that you actually said. We can rewind the tape, but that shit you saying is not biblical. It's feminist. All you
Okay, so
doing is
rewind it and then show it to me.
what you're saying. A woman ain't above or under a man. She's standing next to him. That's feminism. That ain't the Bible. Stop playing.
Hey, Big
So
A.
On
what
the
is a
record, I
helpmate to
don't
you?
agree, Rose.
What
On the
is a
record.
helpmate to you?
Yo, you're helping your boss, but you
I
clearly
didn't ask.
See, that's where we fuck up.
You're helping your boss, but you clearly understand that your boss is an authority figure, and you know that if you're going to be in that job, you have to follow his instructions. And what you seem to have forgotten is that as a woman who is a wife, you're supposed to follow your husband's instructions if you want to
clearly
continue
said
being in
that.
that marriage.
I clearly said that.
Yeah, but Rose also said we act
So
like we
real
ain't so
quick. So for clarity, right? That when she asked what is a helpmate to you, and I would like to, because I know you're a married man. So in your opinion, what is a woman's role inside of a marriage? And then after you go Kim, and then after Kim, Big A and say he trying to get in there, y'all won't let Big A in there. So
yeah, that's perfect.
You could kind of give us a little in detail.
A woman's role in a marriage is to help her husband achieve whatever it is they're trying to achieve.
Gotcha.
But it does not negate his place in the hierarchy, because all this is hierarchy. Hierarchy is the same no matter where you go.
How does she help?
The reason.
Now, Rose, you did exactly what you accused him of doing. I gotta be fair across the board, Rose. He was talking and you. Now, I think what she was doing, Angry Man, she was just trying to ask some questions to get more clarity. But it is what it is. But you did interject, Rose.
She asked a question that I answered.
Gotcha.
She said, "How does she help?"
And you were telling her.
And I literally said to her that a woman's position is to help her man achieve what their overall goal is, whatever that looks like. Whatever that looks like, it's going to be different for everybody, right? But it does not negate his position in the hierarchy. It does not negate his authority. The problem is, in this day and age, feminism has these women's mind in a damn vice grip. They think that they are equal to men, even though they sit here and say they're not. Every other word that comes out of their mouth screams, I'm equal to you. Why else do they think they can tell the man what his authority is and what it's supposed to look like? He's the authority figure. He determines it. You even hear him with this new age shit. A leader is a servant. That's that bullshit. That's women manipulating ideology in order to usurp power. That's all that is. You don't tell a leader how he leads. The only thing you can do with a leader is follow him or don't follow him. You don't get to dictate how he leads.
Kim, it's on you.
A lot was said, but I'm gonna just stick on my point. I think y'all go wrong when y'all start using words. And I know y'all don't like that, and I don't give a damn if y'all don't like it
Using
or not.
words.
Can I? Are we interrupting, Trey? Is it my turn or what?
Kim, I'm just trying to get clarity.
Are we interrupting?
Kim, no. I'm trying. You said we go wrong when we start using words. Kim, I'm lost on that.
Yes, we go wrong. As I'm saying, men go wrong when y'all start using words. Am I gonna be able to? Fuck it.
I'm listening.
We go wrong when we start using words. Like, ain't nobody saying we not beneath y'all. I said when Rose said I stand behind y'all, I disagree with that. I don't stand behind my husband. I know I stand a couple feet under him. But he ain't finna be coming in here talking about, what did Angry Man say? He the boss, the authoritarian. When y'all start using them dumb words, that's when it like turns it like it flips a switch. It's like, no, you the nigga, but why you gotta use all those words? It's like y'all
Kim,
doing that on purpose.
Kim, come on, man. Kim, I'm sorry. I apologize. I have to.
No, you don't. You don't apologize.
Kim,
No, you don't.
Kim,
No, you
I'm
don't.
trying to stop you from embarrassing yourself. Are you listening to yourself?
Yes, I'm a woman, so I'm not a man, and I'm telling you how I feel as a woman. If I would hear my nigga say these type of words, I'm the authoritarian. I'm the boss. I'm the god. I'm the.
So he can be in charge based on your biblical belief. He just can't say he in charge.
I never said anything about biblical.
Kim ain't on
That's
that
not
angle,
me.
man.
Rose said that. I don't say that.
So based on how you was brought up, he can be in charge. He just can't say he in charge.
He can say he in charge, and he can move. He moves like he in charge. I don't need you to say anything. You just do.
No, Angry Man. No, you just can't use authoritarian.
Authority,
you can't use big words.
You can't use authority. You can't say I'm the authority in this household. He can't say that shit, right?
And then you said something about I'm your daddy and all that. Ain't nobody daddy around here. I got a daddy.
Well, we know in the black community, y'all don't give a damn about daddies and fathers. We know that shit.
Well, we do though, Angry Man.
You don't.
I'm just y'all ain't gonna let me get a fucking sentence out. This is crazy, Angry Man. I can't believe you don't have no decorum.
Decorum? What? You use that word? Huh?
Why you using big words? See, that's the problem. When y'all start using big words, that's when the problem comes in.
Listen, hold on. She had an issue with you using big words, but now she can use them.
I love me some Kim.
I'm offended. I'm offended by decorum.
Kim is hell, boy. Kim is hell.
I'm not here. I'm just saying, as a woman, I know how women feel when they hear these words.
You literally said men mess up when they start using words. So what do women do when they use decorum?
My man ain't never used the word decorum with me. He just be like, "Girl, sit the fuck down. You doing too much."
See, Angry Man, see, you see that good old stuff.
That's not saying he the boss or I just sit.
So he can say sit the fuck down, but he can't say authority?
This is some psychological crazy shit.
No,
it's not. Oh my god.
Harlan, no, nigga, that's Kim, nigga.
Hey, I want to hear Big A.
Kim is a good y'all. Listen, Kim is a ghetto hood nigga.
Hey,
Stop saying this dumb shit. No, I'm
you
not.
are.
I need
you,
to hear Big
man,
A.
my nigga, you so hood, it don't even make sense. Like you really ghetto.
I did hear you call somebody a bitch ass nigga. I did hear that.
I can't get no sentence out. This is crazy. And I was quiet the whole time. I let everybody talk. I didn't say nothing.
We're gonna let you land because Big Aaron gotta go. So my bad. I'm gonna fall back. Go ahead, Kim. You got the floor.
Hey, Hey,
It is Trey.
Summer, stop trolling me. Summer, stop trolling me from the chat and come up here.
Hey, hey, Angry Man, I told you, dog. She's scared, bro. She was on here last night, though.
Yeah.
Was it last night? She was on.
Yeah,
Man, hey, I love me some Summer too. Forget Summer. Go ahead, Kim. Finish up so Big A can talk. Don't be
All
no
I was
punk,
trying to
Summer.
say is that if you a woman, you don't want to hear all these words that like I'm the boss, I'm the authoritarian. All these words that y'all be, you not telling that to your wife. That's not how y'all move. Y'all just do and not say. If you start telling me you my daddy and you the boss and all that, it's not gonna go that well for you, baby. So I'd rather you just be subtle with it and just tell me to do what I need to do and I'll do it. But don't start making up all these words and shit.
Hey, Kim, they're not made up,
you the
and you
boss.
contradicted yourself too, Kim.
How?
Because we explained the other night, 3 of the brothers got together, BJT, I think was it you, Angry Man? And we was telling you in the sense of giving you guidance on sitting back, letting your husband do what he needs to do to guide your son, right? And
Yep,
and I do that.
Okay, I remember that. Okay,
there we go. That's how, sis. I'll leave it at that because I want to hear Big
But
A.
they don't talk to me like my husband don't talk to me like that. Like I'm just y'all not saying. Just tell me how you tell your wife.
So here go the thing. It ain't. So our conversation is different. Here go the problem. You just stated, don't just say do, and he do, and you got a problem when he don't say.
That's true.
Okay,
but I don't want him to say. Oh, here go Trey. Just put me on.
This is what I say, Kim. This is what I say, Kim. You know what I say, Kim? You know what I say, Kim? I say, who the fuck you think you're fucking with? I'm the fucking boss. 745 white on white. That's fucking Ross. That's what I say, goddamn it.
I'm here for that. I'm here for
she understand that with no problem.
Have you ever said that to your wife, Angry Man?
Hey, Kim.
You said what?
Do you talk like that to your wife? Is that what you say at home? And she's receptive to it?
First of all, Rose, I'm Himothy.
Okay.
I'm the head honcho.
A lot of men talk that.
I'm the big boy with cheese.
No, I just
want to
know because y'all talk that talk and beat y'all chest on YouTube.
That's all I was trying to say, Rose. They don't use these words. They don't talk like this to they women and their wives.
Y'all real soft spoken, and y'all ask her for her opinion. That's what y'all do.
That's what they really do.
Now I'm gonna tell you,
lost your mind. See, the problem is the problem. This is what the problem is, Peaceburg. You got it, bro. This is the problem.
So, Rose, you got what I was saying? That's what I was trying to say. They don't talk to their wives like that.
They don't believe. They don't
Okay,
believe.
cool.
They don't believe. First of all, y'all can look. Just because you say it ain't gonna make it true.
Well, I asked you and you didn't answer the question.
No.
I don't like what he said.
I did answer you. Okay, I'm the king of this castle.
I didn't ask you that. I said, do you talk like that to your wife?
Yes, I tell my wife I'm the king of this damn castle. Absolutely.
You walk around hollering, talking about I'm in charge, I'm this and I'm that.
Do y'all see this ridiculousness right here? Do you see how she's forming a narrative? First of all, here's the problem. The problem, Rose and Kim, is you don't think it's possible for a man to feel that way and have that type of energy and still have respect for his wife. You can
feel how you want to feel, but that's
Angry Man, Angry Man, just be straight up, bro. She just wants you to answer the question.
He answered it.
No,
I answered it.
No. She won't say yes. I talked to my wife like this.
Yes.
He said it 3 times.
Yes.
And it's my
Rose,
turn to answer.
you got your answer. There you go.
And he goes,
okay, so why we know you walk around hollering.
Yeah, see, that's why I didn't say yes, Trey. See, let me tell you something.
Exactly.
This is how women. This is how women. This is how women.
Rose,
This is how women. This is how women
you
manipulate,
wrong
right?
for that. You wrong for that,
This
Rose.
is how they manipulate. See, she wanted me to give her. She wanted me to give her a yes or no answer, so she could slide that bullshit in there. Oh, so
Yeah,
you walk
I mean,
around
Rose.
hollering.
Because when y'all go
Rose,
to the house,
Rose, Rose,
y'all full of
Rose,
shit.
I'm not
Y'all
capable
go
for
to
no,
the house.
Rose.
Ain't no man walking in a house where he's just so happy and everything's so lovely. He know he's the leader of that house, and she's not gonna be compatible with him. But you got to go around beating your chest to get her to cooperate with you. If you have a cooperative woman, there's no need for you to do that bullshit.
What are you talking about, sis?
See what I mean? This is
So
this
that's
is
why
what
I
you,
asked.
this
The way
is
that
what
you're
you
telling us
call.
this, do
This
you
is
do
what
it
Rose,
you
you
like that in
talking
your
like every
household?
all wives is gonna actually do that all the time. Like they ain't gonna have slip ups. We ain't gonna walk around beating our chests all the time. But when we gotta put that foot down, we put our foot down. The man
That
said
wasn't the
what he
question.
said.
So put
Well,
your
then
paperwork.
say
The man
that,
said
because
what
that's
he
not what
said. He
y'all
said
saying.
yes.
Y'all saying
He
y'all
said
walking around
yes.
like kings all fucking day. Y'all acting
Nah,
like
see,
y'all
your
walking
chest
around
is
like
not
kings
beat.
talking
This
to
is
Men
y'all
what,
don't have
hey,
to
like
have
let
to
me
beat
hoes.
tell
their
y'all something.
chest.
This is
That's
where y'all
not a
gotta
king.
understand, Rose, and we gotta let Big Aaron talk. The thing is this: what's understood don't have to be explained. Period.
Exactly.
Exactly. So you don't
No,
have to
no,
do
no,
the
no, no, no,
most.
no,
Like
no, no,
Angry
no,
Man is
no,
up
no,
here
no,
doing
no.
it.
This is what I'm saying. Y'all missing what I'm saying. See, y'all thought that was on y'all
Yeah,
side.
y'all
Y'all
contradicting
You don't
missing what
gotta
I'm
be,
yourself.
saying.
because
What you
that
saying?
was the point
Tim,
we was making.
Tim, what I'm saying is this:
So
the
let
fact
me.
that what's understood had to be explained, then Anger Man shouldn't have to answer that.
Thank you.
So let me say
Okay,
this.
well,
Let me
don't.
say
I
this.
was just
Let me
asking a
say this.
question. So
Let me
ain't
say
nobody got
this.
to answer
Let me say
nothing.
this. Let me say this. I
Answer
said
it
all.
for
Hold
you.
on. Hold on. Let me say this. I said all of that shit. I said I'm the boss. I said I'm the big boy with cheese. I'm beating my chest, right? All of that shit. You said niggas don't got to do that. Here's my question. Was I beating my chest when I told my wife I'm gonna put you in the house? Was I beating my chest when I told my wife I'm gonna retire you? You ain't gotta work no more. Was I beating my chest when I pulled up in that fucking Benz with the damn bow on it for her that she ain't gotta pay for? Was I beating my chest when I heard a noise outside and I told her stay inside?
Moving the
And I came out here with
goalposts.
the and I came
No,
out here with
Rose,
and I
don't do
came
that.
out here with
Moving
the
the
Glock.
goalposts.
Rose, don't do that.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
am. It's
Rose,
already
don't do
done.
that.
It's
Exactly.
already done.
Nah,
Exactly.
Rose, you can't
It's
do that.
already done.
Nah, I ain't rocking with that, Rose. Nope,
Cause like
nope,
I
nope,
said, go in that
nope.
house talking about all this stuff that he's talking about in the same demeanor
But
and the
look what he
tone.
done though.
Get out of here.
But that still don't give you
That's
the
just
reason
being
to get to
real.
talk. You don't get to.
Dang, Rose,
Wait,
a
hold
nigga
on.
See,
can't
y'all
win
just
for losing with you, boy.
y'all don't listen. That's y'all
If
fucking
what's
problem. Y'all
understood
don't
doesn't
Man, you don't
need
listen.
to
shut
be
your baked potato neck.
if what's
I don't give a
understood
damn.
doesn't
Y'all
need
don't
to be
listen.
explained, he don't
So
have to
big
do that
ass.
all the time. He don't have to go in his house.
You know what I'm saying? Stop. I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
Jalapeno ass motherfucker. I'm gonna get that motherfucker out
Real
of you.
niggas to me just don't have to do that. Like if I already know my man is my man and he's the leader,
So
and
where your real nigga at that don't do that?
She on mute.
Crickets.
But I'm not.
nah, I just got somebody on the phone. They listen to the conversation and
I hope they are.
they know they saying that you ain't listening. Trey definitely ain't listening. Neither
Yeah,
one of
none of
y'all.
y'all listening.
It's somebody from the outside listening
Well, that's
because
Whoever
y'all
legitimate.
saying
whoever
stuff
on
That's
I
that
ain't saying.
phone,
legitimate.
Send
whoever
him the
on that
link.
Yeah.
phone tweaking.
Send him the link.
Send the
Tell him to
link.
pull
Tell him
up.
come up as we can get treated. He tweaking, or him or her is tweaking.
Here we go.
Because
And
y'all
what I'm
not
saying is,
listening.
if your wife understands exactly who you are, what your position is, and she trusts your lead, there's no reason for a man to walk around beating his chest talking about who he is and what he about. No
And you ain't
reason.
heard what I said when I said when
But
y'all get out of line, that sometimes we do gotta put our foot down and do that. That don't mean we gotta
No,
do
no,
that
no,
when
no,
we
no.
that's
Hold
already
on.
somebody
No, no, no,
out
no,
of
no, no,
line.
no,
Your
no, no,
daughter
no.
gets
This
out
is
of line.
no,
That's who
no.
gets out of line.
Nah, this where Rose got checkmated. And Rose got checkmated, and she said Angry Man was moving the goalposts.
Cause he was.
He said, when I retired my wife, was I beating my chest? Was he beating his chest?
If he said, yeah, that is beating your chest.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is when it comes to the partnership of the marriage, right? They're in a house, they if they run a business together, they're running a household with each other, right? You're telling me that she doesn't have a say so in anything, and she just do what
You
you
never
say,
said
how
that.
you say.
Say that.
That's
When
what
did I
I'm.
never
say
That's
said
what
that?
I'm
that.
at.
When
But
did
I'm
I say
at.
that?
But I'm at. I was asking.
And you didn't ask that question like that.
That was the entire reason. That was the entire reason, because I knew you was gonna go there. That was the entire reason that I said y'all don't think that me talking like that can exist in the same space as me respecting my wife.
It doesn't.
All right, real quick, y'all. We gotta let Big Aaron go. All right, Big Aaron. Let me read these super chats real quick. Then you got it, brother. Construct said I have a YouTube and Instagram channel.
I built.
Yeah, he built. I was about to say Icon. Ain't no nigga finna come watch you drink all day. Shout out to Golden Child. My nigga brother Nims. I am Queen Tori. Kim for president. No words. Man, boy. If Kim run the country, boy, that country going downhill in 2 days.
Baby, we winning over here.
I am Queen Tori. How does your wife respond to you? And then after that, answer that, Anger Man, then it's on Big A.
My wife respects me.
Nah, so it ain't what they ask you though, bro. They say how she
What you
responds.
mean, like verbally?
Yeah, how does she respond to you? I'm assuming like verbally. Like if you tell her to do something, how does she respond? Like when you verbally tell her something,
she'll do it.
Okay, if she send a comment, a super chat, hey, you don't even have to send a super chat, Queen Tori. Ask a clarifying question, and I ask Angry Man after Big A and go ahead, Big A.
So shout out to everybody. All right. Good morning.
Big A, I'm sorry it took us 30 minutes to get to you, brother. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good. What I'm hearing is two different communication styles between the men and the women, and it's very telling. The women want corrections to be made in the conversation to align with how they feel. The men want corrections in the conversation to align with their understanding of objective reality, what they believe to be a fact. Doesn't have anything to do with how they feel. So you have to ask yourself a question. If a man's a leader, right, how can a woman honestly and effectively have any input on how a leader leads if her primary concern is to shape the conversation to align with how she feels rather than objective reality? Ladies, this is a question I'm asking you.
Yeah, I was about to ask you because
that's a fallacy right there. Answering the question with a question, unless it's a clarifying question, then I would stand corrected. But go ahead.
How do I expect a man to react? Is that what you're asking?
No, not at all.
To how I feel?
No. Nope.
Say it one more time. I'm sorry.
The premise behind the question is this. When listening to the women, the corrections that they want to be made in the conversation are corrections that would align with their feelings. The corrections that men want to be made in the conversation are corrections to align with their understanding of objective reality or what they believe to be a fact. The question is, when women are assessing a man's leadership, how can she effectively and honestly assess his leadership if her primary concern is her feelings instead of objective reality?
The only way I can answer that is I will shut down. Like you can't talk to me a certain kind of way. You're not gonna get the results out of me.
Yeah.
If you talk to me,
go ahead,
that's not answering the question.
No. It is, but it isn't. You didn't answer it directly, but the nature of your question does. By example, because you didn't answer the question, it kind of sort of says you have no idea what you're doing, which answers the question. You can't assess a man's leadership honestly and objectively.
Yeah, because
I can't if I can't hear what you're saying because of the way you're saying it to me, then no, I can't assess nothing. That's my answer.
Unfortunately, words are the only vehicle I had to communicate with you right now. So maybe because I'm a man, I'm using them incorrectly. Can anybody else hear me on the panel?
I can
No,
hear you.
I can hear you.
I see
I
where
was
the
answering your
disconnect.
question, Aaron. I thought I
I
answered
see
it,
where
but I
this is
didn't.
where the disconnect is. This is where the disconnect is, right? When we talk the different languages that men and women talk, right? What she's not realizing is that she just proved your point. Right. Because what you're saying, and I'll put it in layman's terms, like what you're saying is basically, how can they tell a man how to be a proper leader when he is basing his decisions on reality and objective reality, but what she's trying to base everything she's doing on her emotions. She just proved that point by saying that if a man says something that she doesn't like and it hurts her feelings, she's going to shut down.
It ain't gonna work out, right?
So it's not gonna work out. So here's the thing: when you have men in a hierarchy, right? And it's just men, like say the military or something like that, when there was just men in the military. If you were the type of person that shut down because of words somebody said, you were eliminated from that. It's like, okay, we can't trust you to do XYZ because you don't want to follow instructions because you in your feelings about something.
Yeah,
that's the entire reason why in basic training you got drill sergeants screaming at you because they're trying to see how tough you are. They're trying to see if you can be mentally tough in order to be able to do what you need to do regardless of the circumstances, right? So I'm not saying that a woman has to be like that, but what I'm saying is, how can a woman tell a man how he's supposed to lead when he has to be like that in order to lead? If he was like her, he wouldn't be a proper leader. So how can she tell him how to be a leader?
Exactly. Yeah,
I
it's
don't
pretty
want to
much
tell a
running.
man how to be a leader,
Grand
but
opening,
I
grand close.
also
What
I
you
don't want
say?
to tell a man how to be a leader, but I also know that I can't have people talking to me a certain kind of way, or I won't hear you. That's all I'm saying. I won't hear you. I
that's
will.
why, sis,
Well,
cutting
wait.
your wisdom, I apologize. And that's why you can't lead. Because when it comes down to being under pressure,
Yeah, I
we
don't
have
want to
to make
leave.
decisions at times that go far above our emotions. I.e., if someone's breaking in the house, we're not thinking about the fact that we can get killed. We're going out there instantly to say, we're going to do by all means whatever needed to protect this household. And we got to get past our emotions at that point.
Exactly. In that situation, he could
So,
talk to me however he want to talk to me in that situation. But on a daily basis, you can't just.
but I don't
That's
think men go around and do that. If they did, we wouldn't be married, right?
But see, that's the disingenuous part of the conversation, and
Yep.
that's what Rose introduced. She's trying to make it seem like, oh, angry man, so you walk around the house every day yelling at you the boss. They're taking it to an extreme to try
But
to
that's
not.
exactly what I said. It's an extreme. We
Yeah,
do
to
that
try.
when
Well, that's what
necessary.
y'all saying, so that's what
No,
we
That's
hear.
never what
Kim,
we
y'all,
said. That's
you and
what
Rose
Rose
didn't
said.
listen. We said we doing that when necessary. I made
And we're
that clear.
correcting it right now. We're
So wait.
clarifying it as we speak in the present moment. That debunks anything else that was said prior to. Because we're saying we don't do that on no regular basis. But to clarify or to checkmate her point, she goes, well, you do this on a regular basis. Come on. The women wouldn't be around us. And we wouldn't even want to be around them because we don't want to be, we already having frustration over talking to each other. And this is therapy for us because we're learning to talk with each other
So,
and give
gentlemen.
each other the mic. Go ahead,
So,
Big A.
so gentlemen, let me remind you that Confucius says, "Do not use an axe to kill a mosquito on your friend's forehead." You guys are trying to bludgeon them with the information, and it's not going to land. You kind of have to meet them where they are, which is definitely a chaotic and wonky place, and it's going to require patience. But they'll get the information if you can massage it out of them as if they came up with it themselves. They didn't. You planted it. But trying to hit them with a brick and a note tagged to it, that's not going to work.
I agree.
They're going to fight it.
The only reason I agree with you, Aaron, but the only reason I picked up a brick and threw it, you may not have saw it, but early on in this conversation, Rose was with the shits. Rose was throwing
I got something for her too.
She was throwing a whole lot of bullshit in the mix. And I told her, I said, you keep this up, I'm going to come with 2015 Angry Man. And that's when I picked up the brick because she was coming with some bullshit. And then Kim came up here. She ran out the back and grabbed the steel chair and tried to slide into the ring and with her bullshit. So I'm sorry.
That's
sorry.
True. That's true.
Like,
can I say one thing that most women not gonna agree with, and I don't care? I feel like y'all don't I'm a girl. I'm a woman. So why can't y'all just understand that? I understand that y'all niggas or y'all men and y'all do what y'all do.
Wait a minute.
So wait, you asked the question. Why can't we understand?
I couldn't even get the question out, Mr. Aaron. But go ahead.
Well, no, I was trying to hurry up and get in to answer the question because I heard them coming. They were coming. Is that you? Did you finish the question? Because I want to answer it thoroughly.
I guess so.
No. If you didn't finish it, I can't answer a partial question because you'll get a partial answer. What's the full question?
The full question is, if y'all are men and y'all know how women react to things, married, single, dating, either way, all women act this way. And we know that y'all act this way. Why can't we just accept the fact that this is how we act as women and men? Like, why can't y'all just, this is how I'm going to react to stuff? Because I'm a woman.
Okay, that's a great question. I can tell you why men don't react to women in the way that you want us to react, because the way you want us to react is in constant flux. I have no idea why you react to us the way you do, but that would also go back to kind of support what I just said about your position being in constant flux. When you want to reach success or meet a goal, there has to be a grounding stone or something that sets the course, right? And maintains rigidity and continuity. That is what the position of the man is supposed to do, right?
Yeah, but y'all saying y'all are not on our level and then wanting us to be on y'all level.
Now, this is why, see, right?
Sorry,
it just happened.
My bad.
I'm being direct and linear, and I'm building a premise, and I don't know what it is, what compelled you to jump in there, but that's not how a woman you would want to respond to a man to answer your question. Now, when I thought you were finished, I cleared the floor and gave you the opportunity because I thought you were done. You said you weren't. And I said, my bad, please be finished. You didn't do that. So that's the difference. That's exactly that is a classroom exercise on the difference and why we respond to one another differently. We cannot respond as linear and consistent thinkers to chaos, right? Entropy is not something that we're pursuing. Entropy follows logic and order because it's predictable and trackable. You can't achieve a goal if you don't understand your destination and your point of origin, which is what chaos is. There's no beginning, no end. It's pouring sauce on a plate of noodles. Sauce is hitting everything and every noodle's hitting everything. Pour sauce on a waffle and what happens? It goes into each little compartment right where it's supposed to be, and you can measure how much sauce is in each one. That's how you achieve a goal. And that's why we don't respond the way you want us to, because you're chaotic.
Hey, Aaron, I got some bricks over here, bro.
You gotta let them know what.
I don't need you, I don't need you bricks, huh?
Kim and Rose, y'all know what he mean by entropy?
Problem, chaos, disorder, uncertainty.
Yes, and I think y'all not understanding what I'm saying, but okay.
Well, help me understand. So where did I go wrong? Help me understand.
I'm telling you, women are chaotic. And we respond in a certain way. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm saying, so if y'all already know that, then why can't we come to a common ground? That is my question.
Right.
If you know I'm chaotic and I know you're stoic, why can't we come to a middle ground?
Again, because the answer is it's not a good idea to take something that is linear and structured and make it chaotic. Because what you're doing is you're decreasing predictability. And without predictability, you cannot identify a goal or figure out a plan to get to it. What you're suggesting is us acquiescing to chaos, when in actuality, chaos should try its best to conform to order. That's why we respond that way.
Why the man should be the leader.
But here's the problem, though. You can't have order if you do not understand and acquiesce to hierarchy. Hierarchy throughout history, and hierarchy is old. It goes all the way back to lobsters billions of freaking years ago, bro. Hierarchy has always been the same consistent thing. You have to understand your place in a structure and be good at what you do in your place in order for the whole machine to work properly. And the problem is you have men on the basketball team that play a certain position, and you have women that play a certain position. And the problem is the position that men have is just a little bit higher than the women's position. But the women are upset about that. So instead of playing the role that they're supposed to play, they're trying to overtake his position. And that makes chaos on the team. How are you supposed to win a championship like that? You can't.
Yeah, both of y'all fighting for the ball.
Fighting for the ball.
You shoot one ball. There's only one ball. Wait for him to pass. If you decide not to pass, even though you like this, I'm open. You
So
just don't
that,
get it.
So maybe that analogy helps you out, Kim, understanding that a position is a position that needs to be played. And if one position is being played and they try to play another position, you essentially sabotage the success of that team.
So what do you do when he decides to pass the ball? Help us women.
You shoot.
Okay, well, so right. So
do we stand there and wait for him to tell us to shoot?
What did I just say, sis?
I'm just asking because I need clarity.
We already went over
I can give you clarity. Oh, well, we're gonna get the actual
gave you clarity. He said shoot the ball. Like, why you gotta
But I
need
asked
shoot?
the follow-up question, Harvard. I said,
so watch this.
The ball,
so so let me say this because
because that's what a helpmate would do in that instance. So I'm just asking, is it okay?
Let's see if you can get it to land. See if you can get it to stick.
Okay, watch this. So we practice every day to understand we in here to win. We want to retire our family. We want to raise our children so that they can be successful, and we want to travel and run the world. I mean, travel the world, right? To do the things we agreed upon. I asked you, where you want to go, baby? You tell me, I want to go these places. Boom, I put it on the agenda. We set a plan and precedence. If I say you need to go to work for 3 years while I go to school and go to work, you need to come home, take care of it. We got a plan of action. So when I got the ball, I'm going to school. I pass you the ball. You got to take care of the family. You got to make sure the food is cooked, but I'm going to make sure everything outside of the house is good. The cars are good when I'm not at school and work. I'm going to make sure that food is in the house. I'm going to do all the things that's in the plate. Now, if you, by any means, try to fix the car and call somebody to fix the vehicle and the vehicle get damaged, it messes everything up because guess what? You didn't even know what needed to get wrong, and now that car is out of commission, and I can't go to school. Now I got to figure out how to get us back and forth. Now we get chaos. Does that make sense?
I see why they're not getting it now.
Okay.
Do you remember, Peace Murph? Check this out, bro.
That didn't land.
Check this out, Peace Murph. Do you remember when Michael Jordan went to play baseball and left the Bulls, right? There was this one game where Phil Jackson wanted, there was like a buzz, it was like they was down.
He wanted Kukoc to shoot.
He wanted Kukoc to take the shot, right?
Yep.
The way these women are, they're like Scottie Pippen sitting on the thing with his arms folded.
Yep.
Because he didn't get to shoot that shot, he gonna come with the bullshit. And what Rose was just saying, that is pettiness and spitefulness. So it's like, okay, since I don't play that position, even when he passed the ball, well, should I shoot it now? Because you in charge. Should I shoot it, or should I just what do I do? You know the play. He passed you the ball. You're supposed to shoot the ball. The problem is this. The problem is just like one of my favorite movies, Jerry Maguire, when he said, like, the crazy thing is if we win a championship, we're gonna give you the damn trophy. Like when he said to him, he said, bro, look, you have no idea what it's like being out here for you. It is a pride swallowing siege that I will never fully tell you about. And that's the way a man's life is. A man goes out here in this world and has to deal with all kinds of bullshit just so he can give his family everything they want, everything they desire, if it's within his capability. And the man is just basically saying the same thing that Jerry Maguire said to Rod Tidwell: help me help you.
Yeah,
that's all
right.
it is.
So my question.
Hold on. I got some super chats. Let me read the super chats. Hold on. I apologize. Cutting y'all wisdom. Hold on. Let me go back up. Make sure I cover all of them. The first one is Willie Beeman. Thanks, Willie B, as always, for the super chat. I have a clarifying question. Are the bounties still on? So they supposed to be still on, but our host with the most, you know how he do. He meditating right now. And then one more, y'all, and then I'll let y'all cook. Our sister Summer with the $10 super chat. The internet rewards loud performance, but in real life, most women respect men who lead with consistency, wisdom, love, and emotional security, not control and humiliation.
Can I respond to that? Because that's obviously a shot at me.
No.
Yeah, ain't nobody said nothing about humiliation up here. That's crazy.
Did
I mean, they didn't have to say it. Yes,
Did you say no?
No,
yes,
but
no.
yeah, you don't have to say it's not humiliation though.
Because it is.
It's not humiliation. You just got a problem with
Dictatorship,
the authority of a man.
humiliation.
You don't got a problem with your boss having authority, but you got a problem with your man having.
I didn't say that. You want to go back to that? You want to go back to that? I never said that.
For the record, Rose, if I
Y'all
really
steady
was,
trying to say what I said instead of just
wait, hold
listening to
on.
what I said.
You're right. So let me say this. I gotta go, angry man. So let me close out if you don't mind, big bro.
Because I had a question for you, Smurf.
I got you. So I want to ask this, and then I gotta close out. I'm gonna answer your question. Y'all please be patient with Rose. Y'all please, just for me to clarify and then go. Rose, did you understand what I was saying when I gave you that analogy?
I completely understand, and I agree.
Okay, Sister Kim, do you understand that analogy?
The basketball Scottie Pippen analogy?
No, the one that I gave as far as the family structure and the man part and the woman part.
Yes, if something happened, then I pick up the ball.
No, ma'am. Okay, you weren't listening to me. It's okay.
Only if he passed it to you, Kim. Don't pick it up unless he passes it.
All right. So, Rose,
that's what I thought I heard.
Ask your question.
Make sure you don't travel or double dribble. Don't do shit until he
Rose, what do you do when he passes you the ball?
That's not what I asked. You want
No, I'm asking you.
Obviously, I'm a shooter, but I asked the question to them based off the previous conversation we was had and its context. So my question to Smurf would be, so because you're married, so is a helpmate, is she only supposed to be a helpmate when it's warranted?
Did you get an answer to that question?
She's asking me now, Big A. So this is what I explained to my wife. I need you to help me, particularly where I'm requesting help from, right? Just because you want to help me in a place don't necessarily mean that's where I need your help at. So be prepared to shoot when I pass you the ball. If you don't be on the sideline practicing your shot, you're not helping us out. If you're worrying about me and when I shoot, you out of line. Does that clarify your question?
Somewhat.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this, chat. Love and respect to all of y'all. As always, family, I appreciate y'all. I got to get up in the morning, so I want to give me some good rest. I got to go down. I can't wait till this over with because I love kicking it with Big A, Harwin, and Angry Man. And I got Sister Kim and Rose. Love and respect, y'all. Y'all be safe and be wise out there. All right. See y'all
Have
tomorrow.
a good one, Smurf.
Have a good one.
That's why the WNBA sucks.
I'm sick of you niggas.
Yeah. So
I just don't like the wording. I understand what y'all saying, but I just don't like the wording.
Well, why?
Well, why would? Do I not like the wording?
Yes.
Because I don't think that's how you should talk to your wife.
Why?
You should be soft with your wife.
We're
Y'all
not.
say we're sensitive and we're all these things, but then y'all want to tell
can't
people to
We're
talk
not.
to them like I'm the boss. I'm
No, we're not
this. I'm
married.
that.
We're not married to
Nobody's
you.
talking to their wife like that.
We're
you
not married
can't
to you. We're having a conversation.
you can't be you. Here's the problem, right? Here's the problem, Kim. And I said this the other day, and y'all still didn't get it. You want men to treat you the way men treated women back when they were all of those things, when they were what you would consider a lady. Okay. Ladies didn't overtalk men. Ladies had a particular type of behavior. So back then, it didn't make sense when a man raised his voice or did all of that with a woman because it wasn't warranted. But y'all still want that treatment. You still want men to be chivalrous when many of you do not behave like ladies. Many of you want to come at men with aggressive energy. And the only reason that men are going to come back at you with aggressive energy is because that's a man's nature. Men match aggressive energy with aggressive energy.
Yeah.
And what y'all have tried to do is you've tried to restructure masculinity and shame men into believing that when you as a woman come at him with aggressive energy, he's only a real man if he doesn't match that energy and behaves as if it didn't bother him. And that's not reality.
Yeah, if that's what you heard I'm saying, that's not what I'm saying. If you talking about being on these panels, I don't care about energy. But if you're talking about a man getting in a relationship with somebody, I don't think he need to be. That's the words I'm talking about. I'm not talking about us just chilling on
Well,
the panel talking. I don't care about that.
That's my bad. Go ahead, Big A.
I'm talking about in relationships. You don't tell your woman, I'm the biggest boss. You don't talk to your wife like that. That's what I'm talking about.
We understand. This is the second time. So you're saying that now, but what led us here was the fact that you were feeling a type of way by the men on this panel using that language because the conversation required them to, and you took issue with that. Us men,
No, but sorry, Aaron, but I did think they was talking about relationships.
Now here's the thing: it's me, right? Like I'm communicating to you, and I'm not using those words you don't like. I'm speaking to you with decorum and consideration and all these other good things that you're asking for. Yet and still, what happens? You don't have the patience to let me finish. This is the chaos versus order that I'm speaking of. And this is why men have a hard time responding to you, because this is what you do. This is the aggression that Angry Man was just talking about. And even in like the case of Rose, for example, do you know what Socratic questioning is? Do you know what that is?
No, sir.
Okay, Socratic questioning is, let's put it this way. It's a method of questioning that's designed to dissemble your opponent's argument. It's not a way of questioning to really seek understanding or clarification or fact or anything like that. It's designed to pretty much counter what they got going on, right? So a lot of times it's used in a disingenuous manner. And it's something that Rose is really good at doing. She will pose Socratic questions to kind of disrupt the train of thought, right? Which is what we would call passive aggressive. The reason why I'm mentioning passive aggressive is because what Angry Man said about women being aggressive, a lot of times women will then hide behind passive aggression and say, well, my disposition is squeaky clean. Yeah, but the context of what you're saying is shit. This is why we have an issue communicating with you. That's all.
And Angry Man didn't take over anything to the young lady in the chat. Angry Man just spit some logic that women up here didn't like. But just because you don't like it doesn't mean my logic isn't sound.
Who said you taking over, Angry Man?
Where them bands at? said,
Oh, okay.
nah, Angry Man took over 2 hours ago and we've been on that vibe since. I thought the subject matter was dating and relationships.
Nah, you definitely on point. So yeah, I'm not sure what she's talking about, but she word and bands that she's kind of like Dina Rose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she kind of like be on the women's side all the time. You know how it go, bro.
Yeah. But the thing is, because that's the one thing that confuses me about the modern era. In the modern era, I get it. You want men to engage in women in discussions in a chivalrous manner. But what the women don't get is that is a biological thing that is in men. If I'm having a conversation with you and I'm, we're having a heated conversation. Let's say me and Kim are having a heated conversation. If Kim is not coming at me aggressively, it's going to be hard for me to continue being aggressive if I'm coming aggressively. It's not like the way a man's nature is when he's dealing with a woman. And y'all notice, if you're dealing with a woman that is soft-spoken and, respectful as far as I'm going to let you finish your thought or whatever, this, that, and the third. And she comes at you with that soft nature. It's hard for you to be rah, 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 rah when she's doing that. But if you have a woman that's, with all of the passive aggressive and the throwing the little shots and all of the crazy stuff, you're gonna feel some type of way about that. And you're gonna be like, hold on, see, you playing in my face. You understand what I'm saying, but you're trying to manipulate the conversation because you're trying to push your narrative. So now you're insulting my intelligence. You get that?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you and Rose. She dipped out for a second.
I thought we was talking about
Rose got a phone call or something. I know how Rose get her.
Miss Kim.
Yeah, I thought we was talking about relationships and not how I would talk to my husband or I'm telling y'all, if y'all were explaining how y'all do things as men, is that not right?
No.
That's the premise that I
outright.
was on, that y'all was in relationships with these women and y'all were talking to them like that. Y'all, I don't give a fuck how y'all talk to me. Like I'm here to win too. Just like y'all want to win, I'm here to win too. I don't get offended by what y'all say on here to me at all. But I'm talking about when you're in a relationship, in a marriage, you do not talk to your wife like that. That is all I'm saying.
Well, that's an oversimplification, right? And when you
And when
ask, go ahead, you can't
I was
help it.
just saying because Angry Man and somebody else was saying when he walk in the house, he the boss. We were talking about relationships, weren't we, Angry Man?
Yeah, I heard the whole thing. But
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. I'm not
right.
talking about how I communicate with people on here.
No, that's not what I
I'm
was getting
talking
ready
about
to
if
get
you
to.
you can't communicate
I
with your
was
wife like that.
I
Nobody
was getting
does
ready to go
that.
down that road. That's where I
Okay,
was
go ahead.
headed.
I'm sorry.
So what I said is an oversimplification. What Angry Man said, when you asked, you said, are you saying that this is what men do? That's a blanket question. You didn't make a distinction. Is this how men treat
I was
women? See, this is what this.
He asked a question, then.
No, I didn't. Who asked it? I didn't ask a question. I'm reiterating the question that you asked and his answer, and I'm trying to explain his answer. How your question was an oversimplification, and his answer actually covered what it is that you're asking. When you asked him, so you guys are talking about how men operate? He says, yes. You didn't make a distinction how men operate with people on panels, people that they're friends with, and people that they're close to. You didn't make that distinction. His answer said yes across the board. Therefore, there's going to be some continuity with how he relates to these individuals. Are there going to be some distinct differences? Yes, absolutely. But when the excrement hits the air conditioning and the shit gets serious, the man is going to operate like a man, and that's going to be a very linear and very unwavering modus operandi. Like I said before, it's not going to be all chaotic, colorful, and full of diversity like women. We'll make certain changes, and we'll make minor course corrections and deviations to respect the different position of people in our lives. But at the end of the day, right, our modus operandi sticks. It is a very simple template that we operate from. We all communicate the same way. That's why he answered your question the way he did. That's why we're talking about relationships individually doesn't really differ too much from non-relationships. Not like you think it would.
But the interesting thing is that I noticed is what she said just now. She said, y'all were talking about how y'all interact with your wives and how y'all come home and talk like this, and you not supposed to talk to your wife like that. You know what I never hear? I never hear these words come out of any of you women's mouths. That's not the way you're supposed to talk to your husband.
Yeah.
I never hear that. And so this is why I have a problem with this whole concept, because y'all are running a psyop. You're trying to pretend as if your husband has authority and is in charge, but you're dictating how his authority plays out and what he says and what he does, which means technically you're in charge. He's just the figurehead. You're just acquiescing to the idea that he's in charge to stroke his ego. But really in the back of your mind, you know you're in charge, which is why you feel that you have the ability to tell men that's not how you talk to your wife. Who's going to stop him?
Popping from the bottom in certain communities.
Exactly. Who's going to stop him? Who's going to stop him from talking to her like that?
Yeah.
Kim?
Nobody.
Exactly. So how are we going to sit here and say, well, because at the end of the day, how a man functions and how he behaves is of his own, is of his own accord, his own volition. He's going to do what he does. Now, if he is interacting with you in a soft manner, it's because he's choosing to do that. It's not
husband or
the husband, husband.
Okay.
If a husband is interacting with his wife, because look, the way a husband is, there's going to be times y'all going to get emotional or whatever, and get a little upset and start talking a little crazy or whatever, right? There's a lot of men that overlook that. A man ain't going to always beat his chest every time a woman gets emotional. That's why I didn't like the fact that Rose tried to introduce that as if, oh, so you just walking around beating your chest every day. No. But there are moments, just like Harwin said, there are moments where you do, as a man, need to beat your chest. And you even gave an example of that, Kim. You said your husband said to you, you need to shut up because you're doing too much. Didn't you say that?
Yes, I did.
So that's what we're talking about.
Go ahead, Kim, go ahead.
No, you got it.
So one thing I noticed, what she said about words, I think women have an emotional relationship with words as far as how they interpret them, right? And so, Ms. Kim, it may seem like men speak harshly because we feel about words what we feel based on their definition. So if we say something like, for example, to follow, to submit, to acquiesce, these are all the same words. Women hear to follow and submit as two totally different things. If a man says, I'm a leader, I'm a boss, I'm a head cheese, same thing, right? Women hear three different things because for some reason they feel a way about one word and another word they feel another way. So when we say, listen, I'm going to need you to submit to the plan that I've drawn out because I'm the boss of this household. He's saying, I'm going to need you to follow my lead because I'm the leader of our family. Same exact thing. The words are synonymous. It strikes a woman differently. Now, what will upset a man is if you go to him and say, hey, fuck you, you're a shit leader. There's nobody in the world that should trust anything you do. because the definition of those words are now very bitter, offensive, and counter to success, right? But as long as the context of the definition of the words fits, the man's not going to feel any way, one way or another, if you exchange the words with a synonym. Whereas women, you can use a synonymous word with one word, and they'll feel one will lighten and lift their day, and the other one will set them on a war path like you've never seen. I don't understand it. I just accept it and maneuver with it. But that could be another reason why we think we communicate the way we do. Because we use words, right?
Yeah, because see, that's the thing, Aaron. Like when, and I account for that. I account for the fact that women hear words differently, right?
Right. Yeah.
So when I say, if I tell Aaron, okay, yeah, I'm in charge of this unit. I'm the boss. I'm the head honcho. When you hear that, you hear, okay, he's the leader of that group. He must have done something to climb the ranks to be in that position, right?
Exactly.
When you say to a woman, I'm the boss, I'm in charge, she hears oppression.
Yes, correct.
She hears, I don't have a voice. She hears, he's not going to listen to me. You know what I'm saying? And that's not what men are saying. That is not what we're saying at all.
It's not what we do either.
No, it's not what we do. But
it would.
And my only question is, if y'all know that's how we hear it, then why do y'all keep saying it?
Well,
because you're not a child. Because you're
not. Did you notice what
child.
Angry Man said though? Did you hear what AM said though? He said he knows what was said. He understands it, and he works around. Like he's like, I'm aware of it. I weave that into the way I had the conversation. He just said that. That's something that women don't do for men. You don't sidestep your own personal connection with words to be able to listen to our communication the way it's delivered. But we have to tailor our communication to land on your ears. You see how it's already a one-way street? I got to consider the way you hear things. You don't consider the way I say things.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's what I keep saying.
And you want more of that. you want us to refine that? Okay.
No, I'm not saying from y'all. I'm talking about my husband needs to consider the way that I hear things.
But if men do that by default, why wouldn't you assume your husband's going to do that, especially if by virtue of him being your husband, you chose him? Seems like a foregone conclusion, does not? Somebody
yeah, but I thought we was trying, because most of us on here are married, so
yeah,
we don't have to cater our words to nobody. So I get that part. But for other people that on here that are not get married and they're listening, ain't no woman finna marry no nigga talking to her like that.
But here's the thing, Kim, and I'm gonna say this, and nobody is gonna believe it. Aaron will probably believe it, and Harwin will believe it, right? Do you think I'm not censoring myself when I'm talking to y'all up here? Do you think I'm not calculating in my mind what I'm gonna say before I say it when I talk to you women?
This is PBS.
I can only say from what people say about you that maybe you are being nicer than you usually are. That's what I can say.
I am,
but I don't know.
I absolutely am, because and the only reason I'm doing that is because I genuinely want y'all to hear me and understand what I'm saying. And I know that if I give you the raw, uncut truth as I know it, the raw, uncut logic that swims around in my head, you ain't gonna hear none of it.
Yeah, it's gonna bounce right off.
You ain't gonna hear none of it.
Same thing.
It just fascinates me how what we say, if we give it to them straight down the middle and with momentum, it bounces off. But when they say things however they say it, we listen to it, we hear it, but it's so nebulous and arbitrary what they're saying that our interpretation always has to be in question. Like, we heard what you said, and by definition, this is what you're saying, but that's not what you're saying. You're saying something else. because the context may have changed, or they're saying something to change the context. It's like pouring sauce on noodles. You can't track anything.
I'm just trying to figure out, if y'all know all that information, then why are y'all not? Oh, I don't want to say that word.
Because I can answer that question if you, because here's the thing, right?
What was I gonna say, Angry Man? Because I ain't even finished.
You was gonna say, if we know that, why don't we function knowing that that's a thing? Why don't we operate according to that? Right?
Yeah, Kim asked me the same question for like an hour.
So here's the thing, right? Earlier we were talking about children. Rose was talking about her child and saying, she not gonna go back and forth with her. Whatever she tell her to do, she has to do it because she's her mother, right? So as grown men, we know that we're in a relationship with another adult. We know that you're an adult, right? So I cannot continue to tap dance around your feelings, because the more I tap dance around your feelings, the more I'm going to have to tap dance around your feelings. So when it comes time that I do need to say some real shit to you, I'm not going to be able to say it because you're not acclimated to me saying some real shit. You understand?
So you don't think you can tap one time and then she understands from then on out?
What I've noticed in my personal experience is when you sugarcoat things for a woman all the time.
I said one time.
Well, I never said you couldn't do it one time.
Well, you said tap dance. I mean, okay, if you get, let me say it like this. If you get on my ass one time, you don't think that's enough for me to understand?
It might be enough for you, but it's
for
not
women.
It's not
for
necessarily
women to understand.
Not every woman is like that. There are some women that you can do that one time and then you'll circle back and have the same issue again. And then you got to do it again and again. And eventually you realize, okay, this woman is not gonna get on the program, so I can't be with her. That's why a lot of relationships fail, because men will be in a relationship with a woman that's doing something that's not conducive to the relationship. And no matter how many ways he says it, no matter if he says it soft, no matter if he says it hard, no matter if he puts his foot down, it's still the same result, because there are women who believe their men are not an authority figure to them, so they don't have to listen to them. Which was the conversation we were having earlier. You're only a leader in name. You're only a leader in title. You're not a leader in essence, because you cannot give an instruction or give a directive and the wife follow it.
Okay.
When it starts raining, leave your ass out the door and go get the
Once you're in a
car.
relationship, you could tell your woman one time, I don't like this, I do like that. Don't do this, don't do that. You can do this, you can't do that. I believe you could tell them one time. It might be a delusion, but I believe you could tell them one time and then they do it from then on out. You don't have to walk in every day like, an asshole.
He's an asshole because he's
But we made that clear already, Kim. We said we're not doing it. Like I said that an hour ago. We're not saying we walk around doing that every day, all day. Only when it's necessary.
My wife does what she want to do. My wife walks around this house doing what she want to do. I don't walk around giving my wife directives every damn day. What I do is this, because this is what Rose was talking about earlier. She's trying to establish, do I talk like that as far as being the boss, being in charge? Absolutely. Everybody in my house know I run the damn household. Everybody. Now, does that mean I'm walking around grabbing people by the head, dunking their head in the toilet and shit? No.
That's why it was a disingenuous question. It wasn't coming from a place of being genuine.
Yeah, that's that Socratic question. Yep. Yeah.
Somebody need to
I
call
hate when
Trey.
y'all do that. When niggas be asking real questions, y'all come with this shit.
What did you say, Cam? I missed it.
Nothing.
Well, see, that's not fair. You see, you're robbing me of information that you can't.
No, because I hate when people be saying people asking. I'm asking a serious question. I wasn't asking nothing disingenuous. Why would I do
Oh no, we
that?
were talking about Rose.
I don't have a reason to do that.
We weren't talking about you.
We was talking about Rose. The
Yeah.
question she was asking. She was asking certain questions because she was trying to get to a certain narrative.
Yeah.
And so no matter what answers we were given, she was put, like when she asked me, like the deceptive question she asked me, she's like, so are you saying that you walk around the house doing that all the time? Are you
And
saying
then you
that?
said you was the biggest boss, Ricky Ross, and you sung
I
a whole
did.
verse.
I did say that. And then she said, I'm just looking for a yes or no answer. And I said, okay, yes. And the moment I said yes, she said, okay, so you walk around the house yelling all the time.
Right. Yeah.
That was disingenuous. That was disingenuous.
Your answer was disingenuous.
No, it wasn't.
No.
You started singing "I'm the biggest boss" or whatever you was singing. That was disingenuous instead of just answering the question.
I am. If my household fails, guess who everybody gonna look at?
I am.
Look at me. So, and look, I used to talk about this when I first got to YouTube. I call it membership without benefits. It's like if you belong to a country club, you pay the fees, you pay the dues and all of that, but then you go down to the pro shop and they say, oh, you can't get the discount. What you mean? I pay my dues and shit. Well, what are we talking about, right? So there's a lot of dudes that have membership without benefits. So they're the husband in a household, but they have no benefits of being a husband. They don't run anything. The wife runs everything and he's just there. But if everything goes to shit, he has to take the blame for all of it. It's kind of like the single mother narrative, where the single mother has a son and the son grows up to be a criminal. And she says, well, the reason why he grew up that way is because his father wasn't there. But if the son grows up to be an NBA ball player, she's standing up.
Yeah.
She's standing up there saying, the only reason he got here was because of me. It was all me.
Yeah.
Well, either way is because of her, right?
Yes. To a degree.
Yeah. Yeah.
To a degree.
Hey, Am, you said you needed me, bro?
You said what? Nah,
yeah,
you was, I don't know if people was trying to come up, but you was also snoring like a mother.
Oh, I was?
Yeah, you was over there sawing some wood.
Terribly.
What? I thought I had the thing on mute.
No, you've been snoring for about 30 minutes.
18-wheeler going down a hill with the engine brake on.
Ken, boy, don't you start, boy.
I ain't saying nothing. They've been trying to cook me all night, but you know they can't get me.
Man, I've been cooking you and Rose all night. Look, Power Woman said, Angry Man, you could have easily stated what you just said when Rose was present, just like you just stated. No. See, here's the problem. I did say what I just said earlier. You didn't want to hear it earlier. I had to wear y'all down to get you to hear it. That's why I don't believe in this concept. Dudes and women will say, oh, well, men ain't supposed to go back and forth with women. I don't believe that, because sometimes you have to go back and forth with a woman. And then after a certain amount of time going back and forth, eventually the logic finally seeps in. And it's like, oh, now I see what you're saying. I've been saying it the whole time. I'm just saying it in different ways. It's like I'm trying to find the right temperature. You feel me? I'm saying it this way. Oh, that's too hot. I'm saying it this way. Oh, that's too cold. Let me keep saying it in different ways until it's finally just right. And then it's like, oh, it makes sense. But every man up here knows I've been saying the same shit this whole time.
Yeah, it's called womanese. Like, what the hell?
It's called being goofy. That's what it's called.
That was
It's called being goofy. It's called I'm gonna argue with this man because I want to prove to him that he don't know what he's talking about. And then we just keep going through the logic. We keep going through the exercise until it's undeniable. And then when it's undeniable, it's like, okay, that makes sense.
Ain't that the definition of womanese?
It's the definition of exhausting.
Sorry.
That's what it's.
I'm not gonna agree to no shit until I all the way agree. I'm just never gonna do that.
Do you hear what you just said? Play that again. I'm not going to agree with anything until I all the way agree.
Yeah, you gotta break it down to me, make it make sense. Like if
That's
it don't
right.
make sense, I'm not gonna
Wow.
lie and say it makes sense.
This
Y'all
is
just want me to be a yes
fantastic.
man? I'm not a yes man.
No, okay.
Not a man at all.
Damn,
I'm not a
that
yes
man-
woman. I need
I'm
it to
not
make
gonna.
sense.
I'm
Sorry,
not going to
Aaron.
agree. I'm not going to agree to something unless I all the way agree to it. That's brilliant.
No woman on planet Earth that agreed a lot was ever called a yes woman. And you know why, Kim?
Because we don't agree with shit.
Exactly. Thank you.
I mean, I don't lie. I don't care. I mean, we gonna argue down until we get to a point. If we don't get to the point, we just don't get there.
Miss Kim, is the answer to this question no?
Which question?
This was a question I just asked you.
I'm sorry, Aaron.
I'm going to ask you a question. Is the answer to this question no?
Are you about to ask the question, or you want me to
What did I
remember the
just?
question?
I'm going to ask you a question. You ready? Here it
Yes.
comes. Is the answer to this question no? Question mark. Can you answer it?
No.
Well, then that means it's yes then, because you just said no. The answer to this question is no, so the answer is yes. That's what it's like communicating with y'all.
Aaron be trying me.
No, that's what it's like. That's what it's like trying to reach a conclusion with women. It's like answering that question.
Exactly.
But y'all never answered my question. If y'all know that it's this hard, then why don't y'all just accept it? Like y'all think women gonna wake up tomorrow and be logical and all this stuff y'all want us to be?
No. Well, no, we accept it. If we didn't, you'd be dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically. If we didn't accept women the way y'all are, the society would look drastically different.
We pursue you. What do you acceptance is
Well, I just want the niggas to stop complaining. Like,
well, you're asking for a bit much now. We've already established that your shit is wonky from Sunday, and you're gonna say we can't have an opinion about it. You come out of your tree, my dear.
no, I didn't
You're
say
off
y'all
your
couldn't have
nut.
an opinion, but accept it. Y'all want us to change our biological makeup?
Well, no. That's not what you said. You said you want us to stop complaining.
Wait a minute, hold on. No, she didn't just say that. Y'all have spent the better part of 100 years trying to get us to change our biological makeup.
And they're still doing it. It's wild. You see? Spaghetti.
I have spent the better part of a century trying to get us to acquiesce to what y'all think a man should be, negating all of our nature. We can sit up here all day long having conversations about men cheating. And at no point in that conversation does it ever cross a woman's mind that maybe it's possible that men just have a biological urge to be with multiple women. That is never a consideration. And y'all think that we can turn it off as if y'all think that we can turn that off. And my question is, that's almost like telling a woman to turn her cycle off.
It's like playing whack-a-mole with psychic moles. These motherfuckers can see the future, and you gotta play whack-a-mole with that. Good luck.
I'm not entertaining this bullshit.
That's a good
I
one.
promise you, I ain't.
That's a good one. Like y'all look. Here's the thing. Here's my thing, right? I will never say that y'all are not intelligent. Y'all are intelligent. This part of the reason why I be getting annoyed with y'all. Because you're intelligent, but you're just intelligent enough to manipulate the conversation and pretend like you don't understand it because you're a woman. And that's some diabolical shit right there. That's some diabolical shit. Y'all will proclaim that you're just as smart as a man, but then when a man is having a conversation with you logically, the same way he would have that conversation with a man, y'all then fall back on but we're women. We don't we operate differently. Like, y'all are so full of shit till it ain't funny. Y'all understand everything you need to understand when you want to understand it. And that's why I brought up the thing about being at work. You function in a certain way with your boss that is clear cut, logical, and it makes perfect sense. When Rose said, well, that's my boss and that's my job, so I have to do it. That's clear logic. That's logic.
I think that's a terrible argument.
If I want to keep this job, I have to follow the instructions of my boss. I have to follow the commands of my boss. Y'all understand that perfectly. But the moment that you get into a romantic relationship with a man where you end up married, now all of a sudden y'all don't understand the concept of hierarchy. Now all of a sudden everything's fuzzy. It don't really, well, technically I'm a helpmate, so I don't have to do this and I don't have to. He's like, what?
Hard when trying to get back up, but that's a terrible argument. I'm never gonna. We'll probably have to do a whole
because it disproves
thing
your
about
point.
that. It's just stupid. It's ridiculous. It's dumb.
The reason why you think that's a terrible argument is because you can't refute it. You can't.
I've also never had a boss, so there's that.
Well, apparently you do have a boss because you said somebody told you to shut up because you was doing too much and you set your ass down.
My husband is not my boss.
You set your ass down, didn't you? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. When he told you that, what did you do?
I stopped doing too much and I did what
Exactly. You know why you stopped doing too much?
Because my husband said.
Because your husband is the boss. Because your husband is the boss. Like Ricky Ross.
See, that's what I be saying. Y'all be coming up with this shit.
Because he's the boss. That's why. Get that man his flowers. You feel me?
He's my husband.
Get that man an award.
That's the highest honor he gets.
So you think being a husband is the highest honor, but it's still below a boss?
I've never had a boss, but I don't like. I just don't like the. Come on, I told y'all I don't like the words. I'm not changing what I said.
Well, what we gonna use?
I don't think a boss is higher than nobody.
How's your math? You want numbers?
Hey, Aaron, that's like on Jerry Maguire when the little boy told Rod, he said, you talk too much. He said, talking is just a primitive form of communication. Like, how am I supposed to communicate with you if I don't use words?
Exactly.
If that's what y'all call each other in the barbershop, that's fine. Just don't come home with all that shit.
Oh my God. Y'all really be thinking y'all run some shit. That's what be funny. Like,
I don't think I run nothing, angry man. That's what's funny. Y'all think because I'm saying that just doesn't sound right. If my husband walked in the house and was like, I'm the boss, like I couldn't even imagine him saying that out his mouth.
And you wouldn't do nothing if he said it.
I would laugh. Like, are you being serious right now?
You would laugh?
Like, I would think he was joking. Like, I wouldn't think he was being for real. Like, I would think it was a joke, and I would keep going about what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't think people are using these words regularly. My husband ain't never told me be submissive. I wish that, like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Jesus Christ.
You would like to know?
I'm good. I'm good,
Okay.
Aaron. I don't even need to know. I'm cool. But I do think it's because we got married young, so all these words weren't even invented.
They actually.
I've
Yeah,
been
y'all
married
come,
since a teenager, so all these words like
Hey,
that
y'all come from the
doesn't.
Gilded Age or something? Y'all come from Samaria? Because these words have been around for a little while now.
Forever.
Shakespeare was
Well,
using
they
them.
might have, but when we got married, he wouldn't do like it was just we was dating and then we got married and then we
Oh,
started having
they weren't
kids.
using
Like
words yet, huh? Carving shit on the walls in the cave. Okay.
he didn't tell me that I had to be submissive and cook and clean. I just did all the shit that I seen my granny and them do. For like it
Oh,
wouldn't.
so you're saying that he didn't have to say it because you was already doing it.
What do you mean at 18, 19 years old?
You was already. So let me ask you this question: when you married your husband, was you submissive to him?
I get. I mean, what's that? I don't even know what that means. I guess so. I don't know. Well, yeah,
When
yeah, I
you
guess.
married your husband, did you cook and clean?
We stayed in two different places.
That wasn't my question.
Well, yeah, when he came to my house, I cooked and cleaned for him. And when I
Okay,
went to his house, I cooked and cleaned at his house.
so then why would your husband need to say to you that you need to be submissive if you was already doing that?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand where y'all are coming up with these words at. I never have. He never had to tell me nothing like that.
Okay, well, in your case, you were already doing it, so he didn't have to say it. But for other people, the women weren't doing it. That's the point.
But being submissive means being faithful and cooking and cleaning.
Hold on, let me get the definition for you because you tripping right now.
Okay. I don't know what the damn word means. I just know y'all trying to get 40-year-old bitches to be submissive. That's where I'm confused by.
Submissive means being willing to yield to the authority, control, and will of others. It describes a person, animal, or action that is obedient, compliant, and unassertive, often putting someone else's desires and commands before their own. That's the definition.
Ooh, that's why they hate that word, because they must have Googled it.
Well, here's the catch. Do you know what leaders do? They put the needs of the group above their own.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure.
Mm-hmm. But here's the thing I want to know.
I
Here's
think
the thing
this
I
is
want to know.
an age thing. That's what I
Here's
think
the
this
thing. Here's the
is.
thing I want to know. In the Bible, it says, how can you love a God you've never seen and not love your brother you see every day? So my question would be this: how would people that are God-fearing people, how can they submit to God if they can't submit to their husband?
I
Because
don't believe I ever.
their husband has to submit to God.
Yeah, I believe that, but I think that's some I was born into, and then I submitted was my husband decided after we were already together. So
In fact, I'll take it a step further. Do you realize the entire premise of the Bible creation and all of that, the fight between good and evil, starts with an angel that refused to submit to God. All of that started because someone refused to play their position. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm willing to play my position, but Rose is not up here anymore, and she submits to God. So I don't know what she's doing.
She's bugging is what she's doing. She done dipped out because she can't. Where is she at? Matter of fact, I don't see her in the chat. She done dipped out.
People was in the back, but Trey said she got on the phone, so she's submitting to somebody on their phone.
Look, somebody said he's using the Bible to say BS. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, Herwin's still in the back. Rose on the phone submitting to some man. Hopefully, my friend Rose gonna get her man.
Well, you ladies and gentlemen, be well. Take care of yourselves. It's always a pleasure talking to y'all. I will bid you adieu.
All right, Aaron, you come check me every time you get a chance. But
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate it every time.
No worries. AM, take care, brother.
Peace out,
Have
bro.
a good night.
You too.
Angry man, you finna hold it down?
I think I'm about to dip too. Trey probably knocked out. He ain't waking back up.
Mm-mm.
You gonna hold it down?
Hell no, I'm about to go to bed. I got a husband to go submit to, don't
I? Word. All right, dude. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
I? All right, have a good one.
Peace.